All right, hello everyone. We're kicking off Genesis 10 Melee Pools. It's good to be here. How's it going, Vish?
It's going well. It's going great. Genesis 10, the venue's sick. I'm joined by a great friend of mine. What more could I ask for? We got Melee, we got homies, and we got Shroomed.
Yeah, finally. Good to be here. I feel like for me personally, it's been a minute. Right, I think I did Genesis and Battle of BC, but I feel like I've kind of taken a little bit of a Melee break. I don't know about everyone else out here, but, you know, kicking off the year with Genesis 10, 10th edition, which by itself is just so crazy. I think there's just like so much to look forward to for this event in particular. Coming off a hot SSBM rank, right? Cody #1, Zane #2, we know about. Jmook #3, which is incredible, and I feel like I personally haven't heard as many people talk about, but that's insane, right? Moki #4.
Yeah.
I mean, we could go down the list, but there's just like, I feel like so many changes, so much to see, and a lot for people to prove.
Yeah, definitely. This is the place to prove it. This is the way you start off the year strong. I mean, Jmook is the reigning Genesis.
Yeah. See, I had the exact same thing yesterday. I went up to Cody, and I was just like chatting with him, and I was like, oh, it's like, you? What? Last year I had to like really think about it, but he got second to Jmook, and yes, like first sheep to win a super major, very dramatic fashion. Jmook got second the year before, and then, you know, elevated himself, won his super major, Genesis 9 or whatever. Yeah.
No contest.
Sorry, 1 second. We're doing a slight adjustment. Yeah, of course. Oh, that's much better. Yeah. Thank you. I hope everyone else does as well.
Ready? Go!
Wait, hold on. Immutable is playing on a Wii, I think. A Wii box. A wee little box. Dude, there was a tweet of someone with a box made of cardboard, I think. You saw that, right? Well, okay, so for keyboards, so I think I actually like the layout of this. It's actually quite ergonomic in a sense, because for keyboards, there's like the normal keyboard where it's like you're like all the keys are facing forward, but there's another format which I forget the name of it, where the keys kind of like are turned 45 degrees so that your wrists are kind of straight. Yeah. So I like that. I wonder where Immutable got it, unless, you know, he made it himself or something. Like, I want to know how this happened. I guess. I'm perplexed. This is amazing. Huh, I have to really MC, yeah. Oh, okay, MC. It feels like it should be MC the letters, and then, like, you know, other way around, like MC, if that's his name. I don't know. You know? MC. I know.
MC taking the stage with huge presence with that up smash.
Definitely. And Matt is, okay, so we have one strong example. Oh, wow, the CC grab right there. Okay, no follow-up. One strong example of a box Marth, pretty rare, right? With Dark Hero is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. That's a great point.
So interesting to see how this will turn out. Good recovery there. Oh, okay, got the ledge dash.
Ooh. Oh, nice edge cancel there on the down air.
Ooh. Yeah, the up smash callouts. Very, very nice.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
That's
would have
always-
liked to see an up smash there, right?
Yeah, and also it's really scary when you get the shine and you don't grab the edge off stage like that.
As
Feels like-
Marth.
As Marth. No tipper on the down smash. But that should be a stock, and I mean, that's...
Got a hold ledge.
Could have just held edge. Oh, no! Oh, no. Spacing forwarder will somehow beat out up smash. That should do it. Just stay. Yeah, okay. Scaring me.
Immutable learning immediately from his mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
And getting the ledge. Okay. Wow. Honestly, a sweaty first round.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, right? MC, you know, really feeling that win right there.
Mm-hmm.
First game of the day. You know.
Now, having to play your first set on stream has got to be a little bit tough.
Right, and long line to get in. Probably not too much time for people to warm up.
Oh, I guess the stream, or not the stream, but the setup died.
Did it really?
I mean, that's what it looks like, because the music is not there anymore, and they are both gesturing as though something has happened.
Yeah, I can kind of see the production monitors seem to potentially indicate a similar thing. Oh no, we're good. We're good.
Oh,
Stadium.
okay. Oh, okay,
So maybe they're just like
Never mind.
figuring out the counter picks or something. But
Never mind.
oh, I love that up air from Marth. Doesn't get the dash back out of crouch. I think is what Immutable is going for.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that's honestly the thing with like, I think everything that Immutable did so far was like really setting up for like a full complete string, but just missing one slight thing gives MC like another turn.
Oh, definitely. I mean, that's melee combo game, I feel like, right?
Seriously.
If like you just mess up slightly, you're then suddenly in front of your opponent, whiffing a move. So it's huge. I gotta say, as I'm watching this set, it feels like just the level of play, the average level of play is so much higher than it used to be. This is like the first, this is the first set that we're commentating, and I feel like this is pretty good.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
The human technology and the also literal technology of a Wii box.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Over time,
definitely.
it's just so crazy. Nice. Dude, this is like a different Immutable. Like, I don't know, completely different player hitting just about everything.
Right.
Getting the grab right there, very nice.
I mean, to your point, it felt like Immutable was going for a lot of high-level options, but just missing a little bit. And then now we're seeing that come together.
Yeah, every string has been pretty good. Oh, the little pivot jump right there for the micro spacing. Oh, the grab read.
Ooh, okay. Messing up the combo just a little bit. Just a nice shield there from Immutable. A lot of stocks to play with, so I think runoff forward there is not bad. If you get it, it's potentially the stock.
Yeah, definitely agreed. I think it's kind of like what we're talking about. With that runoff fair, you can run off at the level of Fox's side B, and you can react to the side B sound, to the visual of it. So I really like the idea. Slight execution mistake, but still a very solid 3-stock, I think, from this game too, bringing it back to 1-1.
Definitely. Oh, and the smile. We're
Immutable
happy.
very happy about that. Yeah,
Very
yeah,
happy
yeah.
about this. I just can't get over the fact that a Wii is being plugged into
That's true.
potentially
Into a Wii.
into another Wii.
Oh man.
But now we got game 3.
Game 3.
Game
Right.
3.
I wonder if the original, if the board in the Wii is still in there, or if they like had to remove it, you know?
Right.
It's like, is that Wii operational? Could you actually connect another Wii box into the Wii box?
And then play on that. It's too much. And Dreamland not being banned here, right? Because this is a best of 3.
Right, that's a good point. You know, having played a lot of Marth myself, I think There are times where Dreamland is fine. Yoshi's story being like an actual true counterpick on Fox's side. So I think a lot of Foxes like counterpicking there. A lot of Marths have started banning it.
Yeah. That must be what's going on here, because they started Battlefield. Just very interesting. Being an old school player, it's very... It's cool seeing how the meta has progressed like that.
And I think that's what's so beautiful about Melee, right? Again, you know, this is the 10th Genesis. Melee's been around for so long. Of course, we're going to see changes over time. Even something as fundamental as like, oh, Marth just beats Fox on Yoshi's. Apparently, that's not true in 2024.
Yeah.
Oh, man, these dash back grabs, so much mileage. Nice. Dude, 44%?
Yeah, I mean, it really feels like MC has not gotten any solid opening so far, and Immutable's just kind of running away with it. Even the missed wave dash, they're kind of working out because you grab that ledge. I mean, Immutable's popping off.
And that time getting the ledge hop back air. We saw that in game 1 and it missed, and it allowed MC to get back. Immutable just cleaning up everything.
I think that's been the name of the set. It really just has been Immutable hitting everything.
Yeah, it turns out Immutable is actually mutable. he can make the changes, and getting the jump there doesn't matter, doesn't up be high enough, and Immutable taking the first set of the day on the mainstream at Genesis 10.
And the first 4-stock.
Oh, you know, I think I looked away. Was it an actual 4-stock?
It was an actual 4-stock.
Actual 4-stock.
Even though the Firefox hit the Marth, somehow the Fox died first. But man, crazy! What a change from game 1. What an adaptation, or I don't even know if an adaptation. I just feel like
I think that's right. It did feel like a lot of the ideas that were flubbed in game 1 just appeared in games 2 and 3, especially game 3, I think. And yeah, just MCMC couldn't really adapt to just the, I don't know, the turn up or whatever.
It also works because it's MC squared.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So it works on a lot of levels because it's also MC squared if you multiply it out.
I wish I was a physicist, because I feel like there's definitely some Immutable and MC squared like pun or joke that we could come up with, but I couldn't think of it. But I just want to tell people that I thought of the idea, I just couldn't execute it.
That's fair.
Unlike Immutable, who has the ideas and the execution.
Ooh, there you go. You brought it back.
Somehow.
Somehow.
Not really. It was all right.
No, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty solid. It's early in the morning. What are you going to do?
It's a thought that counts.
Yeah, it's a thought
It's really just a thought that counts.
The fact that you went for it is all that really matters. Just like everyone else that's entered this tournament. You just got to go for it.
You do.
You just got to enter Genesis, and you never know what's going to happen.
You know, it's...
An unranked player got second at Genesis.
Think
about that. Not the last Genesis, but the Genesis before that.
Was he unranked?
I think he was unranked at the time, right?
That's crazy.
Wasn't that the thing? Because he debuted at 2. He debuted at 2.
J-Mook.
J-Mook, yeah.
When you say debuted, like...
Debuted on top 100 as rank 2, right?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Wasn't that the thing?
Was it 2?
I believe so.
That's crazy if he was. He's number 3 this year,
He's
or
number
last
3 this year. Yeah.
Which is still crazy. I think going from 6 to 3, which is such a cool jump.
I'm going to look this up, actually.
Yeah. All right, we got... is that Initial D versus the Lakers? Who will win? Is that Initial D? I'm just kind of guessing.
I think one car would beat the Lakers.
One car?
One car.
But LeBron has a lot of cars. I've seen footage of him driving nice cars on the freeway, you know?
Oh, so they're allowed to use their cars.
Yeah. They
debuted at 3. Sorry. J-Mook debuted at 3, which is the highest any person has debuted.
Wait, so last year was his debut? Is that what you're... Because he's currently 3. No, he was 6 the year before.
He was 2022.
Oh, summer.
Summer 2022.
Summer.
He debuted at 3. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Going from unranked to 3, insane.
Hot girl summer.
Yeah, insane.
God damn, what a hot summer.
Oh my god.
For J-Mook right there.
All
right.
Crazy.
Banned by Stanky, so one of them is Stanky. I feel like I should know. I've seen that name for sure. I'm gonna guess Stanky's the one on the left. You want to bet on it?
Ooh. I have no information here.
I'm just gambling. I have no read.
This is this pure gamble.
Yeah, pure gambling.
Pure gamble's fine. I'll take. Yeah, that's fine.
$5.
All right.
All right, I hope I win.
You two at home can join us by finding someone else in chat and betting them.
My Venmo is at PoorZoo, by the way, if anyone. I'm just kidding.
There's something people can do with that if they know your Venmo at.
Oh yeah? Oh no.
I don't know.
There is, okay, so there is the Venmo scam where it's like someone will send you money, a lot of money, and they'll be like, oh, can you send it back? Because it's like, oh, I sent it by accident. You send the money back, but then that's how they get you because they sent like stolen money to you, but you sent them your own money. So,
or they reverse the original transaction. Is that a thing?
The original, I think, transaction just gets nullified by Venmo because it's like stolen money. So it's like they just take it back. It's like something like that.
Something like that.
I think that's a common Venmo, maybe Cash App scam or whatever that I've heard about.
So don't fall for that, chat.
Yeah.
You're watching.
If someone sends you their rent money, just keep it. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, man. So we got Stanky versus Watt Mallingford. Watt Mallingford.
Watt Mallingford. You think that's a full? Oh, I'm wrong. All right, I owe you $5.
Yeah. I think that's their full name, but they just switched the M and the W.
Matt, that makes sense.
Matt Wallingford. Watt Mallingford.
I could unironically see Watt Mallingford to be a name, but Matt Wallingford does make a little more sense.
Maybe they're just really into electricity.
Oh.
I like the wait before the forward smash. I like when I see a Falco just forward smashing like that.
Right. It's such a strong move.
It's such a strong move. And it gets the people going.
Oh, it gets me going.
That's right. Oh.
Oh, nice. She'll drop up air.
A lot of swinging from the Marth.
Right. The number one thing that I look for with a Marth versus Falco is, does the Marth do dash back power shield? Like, are they comfortable getting the power shields on Falco's lasers? And if you don't, if you're not consistent at it, like, that by itself makes the matchup twice as easy. Or twice as hard if you don't do it.
Right. It really does change how much if you have the ability to play against the lasers like that, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Because you can basically centralize the entire matchup around that. Falco has to play around that, like, one specific thing.
Right. And then they have to, like, adjust their laser height so that they can, like, contend with the power shield back, like potentially jump over the power shield laser back.
Exactly. So and then Falco might start having to go for empty hops, and it's just like, oh, now you're just like, you're forced to not laser, which is like a big part of your game plan. A lot of Falcos don't know how to play that way, right?
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Oh, gets the push off with that first forwarder, actually. Okay.
Continues it. Forward smash attempt doesn't quite reach.
Oh, they are keeping such big distances away from each other for that hot second, but gets the up air off the top.
Oh, gets the jump read on the invincibility. And then up smash right there, not sure what that was.
Yeah, I imagine that forward air was meant to be a forward smash. That was a great forward air. The top platform.
Yeah, Falco cannot down throw people on top or on any platform. You just hold to the side and you're just free. That's it.
You get a slide off?
You get a slide off, yeah. So you have to do a different throw there.
It's funny, the side B noise of Falco is like the same noise as Marth's forward air.
Is it?
That sort of felt like, right? Am I making that up?
Huh. Oh. I'm going to listen for it, but big tipper in the meantime. And very close game one. Yeah, again, like we were just kind of talking about Marth versus, you know, whoever on Yoshi's story. We get that as a game one, which is not something that, you know, used to be the case, but another tipper.
Yeah. That's just it. Wow. Did that tipper happen? Oh, they're having a good time. Did that tipper happen because the Shy Guy kind of like extended the duration of that forward smash?
Oh, maybe.
Maybe, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Shy Guy's just always getting in the mix.
It's a fun part of Yoshi's for one person.
It's the most fun part of Yoshi's. Having a good the time. It is still early morning here at Genesis. There was a long line to get in.
Long line to get in.
These competitors had to wait for upwards of 20, 30 minutes. You gotta go through the security.
Oh yeah, okay. Love the approach from Stanky, approaching laser into Shine. Very hard to deal with. And just following up that pressure, getting the Shine forward smash right there, but no edge guard, unfortunately.
No.
Oh, take laser fair.
That's so good. You see Zane do that a lot, actually. Just like take laser in the air and then forward air immediately afterwards. It's such a good counter.
I feel like that's the Zane. That's one of the Zanes where it's like he kind of just spams that stuff against Falco.
Oh no! Great shine grab there, seeing that the light shield is just held a little bit long.
And not down throwing this time. What?
Oh,
Double
no.
lasering the wrong way.
The wrong way! You get punished so hard for it. Oh god.
And see that? This is how I know Stanky's chill. Stanky did the FGC nod on him mis-executing double laser from the ledge. So he's still like chill with that, which is cool.
And then getting punished that hard is like, yep, you know.
Happens.
It's my mistake.
Shit happens.
Wow, that grab beat the forward or the neutral air from Falco from that distance.
Marth grab is a move.
It's quite the move. 10 years of Genesis, and I will still be impressed by that, or astounded by it.
Oh, barely poking there. It's a follow-up. No follow-up. Gonna get, yeah, Shine down aired.
Could have DI'd a little bit to maybe get Randall, but a lot of phantoms.
A lot of phantoms.
A lot of odd phantoms.
Boom.
Close.
Oh, I like this idea. That's good. When Falco is that far away, I think that just covers maybe everything. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, what's the follow-up here? Falco still above. Oh, had the slide off actually, but just kind of fell onto the Marth, throwing out another hitbox. You slide off like that, you can just jump and keep yourself on top platform. Okay. And that's just the set.
Yeah, that is. Seemed like a friendly set. I'm curious if they know each other, but yeah, just solid stuff from Mallingford.
Watt
Mallingford. Watt Mallingford.
So initial D beat the Lakers?
I guess so.
Nice. One car.
Anime trumps the NBA.
Yeah, specifically car-based animes. I would agree with that. Oh, baby. I'm excited for this tournament, Zoo. I'm really hyped for, because the field is so experienced and strong, but it's also so close together in skill. You know what I mean? Like, there've been crazy upsets that happened at Genesis. I think, wasn't it Magi that beat Mango at Genesis?
Yeah,
that happened during Magi's come up.
And I love that story in particular because it's like I feel like that win, like, just kicked off Magi's career. Like she just she competes streams for a living now, and I feel like that all kind of started from that one set.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know, the future of a person could just be made here.
Definitely. You just don't know who that person's going to be. And then J-Mook going so far in this tournament, winning this tournament last year.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Zane winning this tournament too. Zane has two Genesis, right? Zane has 2 Genesis.
I think so, yeah.
HBox has a Genesis. Armada has 3 Genesises. The reigning Genesis trophy winner. I don't know how I say that. the person that's won the most Genesis. And here we got another differing box. This looks like an Xbox box.
Yeah, the green and the black.
Right. At least just the color scheme.
I would love to see like almost like the market share of box versus like GCC controllers over time. I don't know if there's any way to like get that historical data, but like, I don't know, seeing that trend would be super interesting. I think Europe, from what I've heard, was like kind of ahead of like North America, maybe other regions in terms of like just like popularity of boxes in particular.
Sure.
I know supply has also been somewhat of an issue at certain times, but like it seems like a lot of people have them these days, and a lot of people can just like make them themselves. I think like I think maybe the frame one was made kind of like something was like kind of made open source where it's like you can kind of do it yourself. I think as well. I'm not super familiar with it, but like yeah, it's just we've already seen like multiple sets like almost in a row. With box players, so yeah.
And to your point, yeah, I mean, oh no, missing the jump after that second up air. But yeah, it feels like there's a lot more custom ones. Like boxes, I mean.
The prism that we saw from Tyler Swift for a little bit.
So it is interesting to see the growth of that. It has its own meta.
Oh, it certainly does. Okay, so Rish versus Daniel. Oh man, I feel like I've definitely seen Rish's name before, but I don't know too much about him.
Rish, hidden boss from the Midwest, from Kansas City, has beaten Ben before in his past and notably beat Preeminent at Combo Breaker. Got 65th at the Big House 11, 13th at Combo Breaker. Yeah, but definitely a solid Falcon in his own right.
Beating Ben is crazy. I don't know specifically about Ben versus Falcon, but Falcon versus Sheik is just generally pretty hard against like the top Sheik. So it's like getting a set off of Ben as Falcon, that's very impressive to me.
That's huge. It's definitely huge.
That tells me enough.
Tells me that he's going to be hitting his combos really solidly because I feel like, especially the edge guarding.
Except the first one.
Except the first one. Oh, except the first one.
Except for the first one.
First one doesn't count. Everyone gets one.
We'll ignore that one.
Oh, I like the wait, realizing that you're not going to get a true combo in that position, or a true tech chase maybe, at least in that particular moment. So it goes for the roll in read instead. Daniel not quite getting the edge guard there on the Falcon. That was a good down B.
It was. It was.
Completely eliminating any sort of drift and just going straight to ledge.
I feel like we never see people actually punish that down B.
It's scary.
Right?
It's really scary. I feel like if you get hit, you're probably dead.
Yeah, you just eat Yoshi's gravity butt. Like it's just that's gotta hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a dead Yoshi. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no double jump. Eats the up air. All right, Daniel on the last stock of game one here. Love that platform movement.
Ooh.
Is the edge guard coming?
Oh no! I like the idea though. The idea was there with the up tilt.
Then yeah, loving the like.
And then the down smash also whips.
A little early right there. High percent lay get up has I guess invincibility.
Okay, got 203% though. That hurts. But Yoshi's got a huge combo game. He's got to get one juicy opening.
And there it is, there it is. Oh, got the roll read, but doesn't actually get the follow-up, unfortunately.
Yeah, and Rish actually getting the tech I was going to say on that previous combo, but looking good so far.
Yeah, double jump cancels through the nair, which I feel like I don't see too often.
Kind of scary from Falcon to do that too. Oh, that just might be it. Oh, nice nair covering the whole platform there, but it was the light one, so it doesn't send too far.
Man, I feel like Daniel's really heating up right now.
Yeah. Cleaning up this edge guard would be huge. Nair sending the wrong way.
I think that's one weakness with Yoshi. It's like if Yoshi gets on the ledge, sometimes that was really nice. Sometimes it can be hard to like do like a ledge hop punish because Yoshi's ledge hop is just so slow because of the double jump. You can't like really act until like many frames later, otherwise you just double jump cancel to your death.
Right.
So
yeah, no, that's a good point. Gotta be careful. Oh, okay. Daniel playing really safe on the platforms. I like this.
Oh, and a call out, strong call out from Rish.
Of all the moves to call out with, that's the one you want to do.
Oh, that is the one. That's the keeper.
That's the one that'll get you the money.
All right, game two.
But Daniel's last stock was solid.
Very, very solid. Oh, now I'm realizing the green box makes sense because Yoshi. I know of maybe one or two other box Yoshis, and I don't I don't know. I feel like kind of makes sense, honestly. Pretty good synergy overall, maybe. But
also, just just for hand health and things like that, it's just always solid to have. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. That's just it. God, Yoshi's down smash is brutal.
Oh, such a good move.
It just links so well off of egg. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I think Daniel knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Dude,
oh my god.
That should have connected.
Yeah. Even going for up smash there as you're seeing the platform lowered is so smart.
Yeah, that connected like 3-4 times.
Oh. Missing the movement just a little bit, but oh my god, Daniel's popping off.
Yeah, eating another Falcon Nair to get the Yoshi Nair in between, which is so cool.
Really cool.
And it's just like your Falcon, right? Like Nair is just one of your main tools that you use just in every matchup, and it's like now you're thinking about like, oh, am I gonna eat a bunch of damage, a combo, death from Nairing? That's scary, and that's got to get in your head.
Yeah, and that's why you're actually seeing Rish switch to using a lot more back air as opposed to Nair, as you pointed out. Like, you're seeing a lot of back air here.
Right there.
Okay. You can, like, try to do, like a max distance neutral air, and so even if they double jump, armor it, they may not get, like, a huge punish, or they get, like, a light. Like, that Nair, I think, was pretty good.
Very good.
Because Falcon's Nair does extend quite a bit. Oh, no back air there. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man. These kind of scrap situations, Daniel is really privy to, just putting out double jump armor and things of that nature.
Totally.
So.
And then even following up from those scraps, like doing that high egg to get the edge guard.
Yeah. Oh,
genius.
That was really nice.
Forward smash right there.
Daniel's
Gets the
off.
grab. Okay, Rish missing the DI on the throw.
Yeah, and even that was a tricky position for Daniel to try to get a conversion just because the platform being where it is. And these stomps actually not hitting the mark because of Daniel's drift.
Ooh, this could be it. Oh, the air dodge.
That was tech air dodge, right?
It was.
Wow.
It was.
Which actually just avoided the...
Oh,
wow.
my
Okay,
God.
Okay.
Dude, what is up with people? I mean, it makes sense, but just like seeing people just basically warm up when within one game and just hit everything that they missed in game one is just so incredible, honestly.
Yeah.
Like that was...
I think a lot of players might not be used to the stage, so their game one is just not really indicative of their skill. You know what I mean? Just because, like, as we pointed out earlier, just the technology you get in terms of gameplay nowadays, I think the average skill is so high that the thing that people really need practice in is just, like, playing in tournament or playing on stream. So you're going to see people, like, really figure it out game 2, game 3, if that is the reason why they're not doing well in game 1,
Competing in tournament and competing on stream is a different game entirely.
Yeah, definitely.
Honestly. That's what makes it fun.
That is what makes it fun.
Wow.
Okay.
Great tech chase from Yoshi there, kind of reacting to all the different options. Oh, I think maybe could have gotten that, but missed ledge dash, or sorry, missed wave dash ledge.
That's huge.
That's
huge.
That is huge.
The neutral B. The lick.
The lick.
I don't know what the official name is actually. It's the lick.
That's gonna be a knee.
Okay, okay. Shaking off the SD.
Oh,
Ooh.
jab. Oh, okay, yep. Got the DI up on the jab reset attempt.
Again, actually, that's a really pivotal moment in this stock. Getting out of the jab reset, rather.
Oh, huge. Like,
yeah, it's huge, because that would have been like another 30–40%, if not the stock.
Totally. I mean, we've seen what Amsla can do on FD, right? With one jab cancel or a jab reset.
Oh, okay. They were just right in each other's faces. Great drift on that back air to get it. Yeah, back air, I think, is going to be the option here. Oh, no.
That's going to be a knee, and that's going to be it. Yeah, Daniel, I think, trying to be a little extra careful on the recovery there. Or, sorry, not careful, tricky. I don't know if it was necessary entirely, but...
Got some Daniel fans in the crowd. That's what it seems like.
Yeah, I can hear it from the back, which is insane.
Okay.
Oh.
Great grab. Oh, no knee though. Gets the light one. Oh, that'll just break armor, and then you
It
can just,
will.
yep.
What a great counter pick from Riche. I think recognizing that the platforms are really helping Daniel out.
Yeah, the movement especially that Daniel was using on the platform just... Okay. How many eggs?
Oh, I was questioning the forward air choice right there, but I guess Daniel knew what he was doing.
Okay. Oh, okay. If the timing was there to catch as the Falcon is coming out of the egg and get an up air from there.
Could be big.
Just not even breaking armor, and Yoshi's just tanking everything.
Oh, I think he double jumped, and I think that's going to be
That's it. Wow. Huge combo to finish it out for Riche.
Yeah, really felt like it just kind of came out of nowhere. But yeah, the up throw, I'm just trying to think like, because the up throw, up air, like just all connected, and I feel like what happened was Daniel went for double jumping out, but I think Daniel might have done a move, which is why it didn't like double jump cancel the up air. So I think that's why like Daniel kind of lost that last stock really quickly. When you take one up air like that, it leads to another, leads to knee if you don't DI it right. So
yeah, Yoshi's combo food without double jump armor.
Yeah, I think that was all because Daniel tried to like counterattack a little bit too soon. That's my guess, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, if you get like if you can bait out the Yoshi to pull out their defensive option, whether it be parry or double jump armor, and you like kind of wait it out and then punish that, it's huge. It's huge. But that will be it for our block, Zoo.
You're staying on actually. Right?
Yeah, I am staying out. Yeah. And,
Might be it for my block at least.
Yeah, but
it sounds like Scar's gonna hop on. So everyone, please stay seated, glued to the stream. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We'll be right back unless there's anything else.
Yeah, no, we'll be right back.
Yeah.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What is up with it? Welcome back to Genesis 10. Vish.
10.
What's up, Vish?
10,
What's up,
baby?
Vish? Haven't seen you in a minute.
That's right.
Haven't been behind the mic in a minute. It's
Since
good to be back.
Big House?
Yeah, since Big House. I guess that's not
Not too
that's
long.
only a little minute.
Feels like it's a long time.
It's not
but
a
yeah,
big minute.
Not a huge minute.
But we're here to watch some Super Smash Bros. Melee. Round 1 pools.
Oh, baby. That's
Woo.
where it all starts.
Woo!
That's where it all starts. And we have Slug on stream.
I thought Slug retired, Vish.
I don't know the lore, but let me look up what Slug has been doing recently. So,
I love that you can look it up because
yeah.
I don't have access to any of this information, neither in my brain nor digitally.
Beating Joshman and J-Mook at the Function 3. Made a huge losers run at Smash Valley, where he beat Mott, Kem, Dawson, Dreffin.
Oh, this is all
Logan.
in 2023, so
This is-
Slug did not retire.
Yeah,
Slug was playing the video game.
it's hard to say. Inactive in terms of like the ranking, you know, like not enough events to be ranked formally, but yeah, not clearly not retired here at Genesis right now.
And what
Actively
about
playing in this moment.
Playing versus Bushy Mushy, Sheik player. You have Bushy Mushy in the computer?
Let me see.
Computer.
Computer. No, I don't have Bushy Mushy.
Okay.
Sorry to say. I'll just be your Jarvis for this.
Sheik versus Climbers, baby.
The matchup that Sheiks dread.
They do not like it.
They do not like it for as long as I can remember.
As long as I can remember as well. Yeah, some things change, Vish, but some things do not.
Even with no wobbling.
Even with no wobbling. I mean, Ice Climbers could
Do a lot.
grab is still dangerous.
You
Look
still
at
do
this.
this. You still do
Look
this.
at it, Vish. I do not want this to happen to me when I play this video game.
I mean, you get a chain grab, so it's it's actually maybe worse.
I like how Nana sneaks in that one little pummel.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Just to let him know. Just to let him know. Oh?
Ice Climbers are good. That's what I have to say. I think so anyway. I think that the hammer is good. It hits real hard.
Oh, yeah.
Back air is a crazy move.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, just in general, before, oh no, before Slug kind of
Betrayed by Randall.
fell off, he was doing a lot. Like,
Yeah.
beating a lot of top players.
Ooh!
And it felt like Ice Climbers was in a resurgence or had some hope to be at the top echelon of gameplay, but
What about now?
oh my god. I mean, right now, Bushy Mushy's popping off a little bit. But right now, it feels like there's some Icy's presence for sure, but with Slug not being as active as he used to be, it's at the top level. you
Vish,
know.
everybody's so good now.
Everyone is so good.
It's a whole new Super Smash Bros. Melee scape.
Yeah. The landscape has changed.
Round 1 pools used to be... It used to just be like, as commentators, you just kind of kick it.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh, you know, these players just need a little bit more experience. They need to get the movement under their belts.
Yeah.
You know, you could tell that there's good ideas here, but the execution's a little bit off. Now it's like, oh my God.
Yeah. I said the same thing when I was commentating with Zoo earlier,
You
too.
have to, because it's just
actually
so...
it's crazy.
it's black and white. It's nothing like it used to be.
Yeah. It's all like a Marth take
Ooh.
laser in the air and forward air.
Look at that spacing by Bushy Mushy baiting out the, I think it was like a ledge hop aerial
Oh, yeah.
from Slug, just barely outspacing it and punishing.
Bro,
We got a
this-
last out game.
This is close. I kind of thought Slug was going to, like, sweep.
No, that is how it looked.
Okay.
But back air, you can't get hit by Ice Climber's back air, Vish.
No.
It hits hard, and it doesn't have a sound effect like it should. It should go like, but
You
it's
know-
just like a little,
A lot of,
but it has crazy knockback.
it feels like Icy's have that, don't have as much sound effect as how it feels to get hit. Like, getting hit by both up airs, you take like 20%.
That's true. It does a lot of damage, but makes like a little sound.
Yeah. I think it's deceptive.
It is deceptive.
You, like, take more than you're thinking, and then you look down at your percents, and you're like, oh, I'm actually at, like, 100.
That's what people don't think about when they make a tier list. I want to see a tier list about every nook and cranny of the character.
The sounds.
The
Oh,
sounds.
The crowd is loving Bushy Mushy. You got some Bushy Mushy fans in the crowd.
So much damage every time they get hit, though.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Don't get hit. Okay, doesn't get hit by Nana. Nice, nice. Bushy Mushy looking pretty good.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yes. Yes, I
To
have
your-
to agree.
To your point earlier, just the everyone you see, and almost got like the
Almost.
recovery on Randall. Just can't sleep on anyone anymore.
No. Did you enter?
I did not enter.
I think I'm going to start entering again. Yeah. I think it's time.
It's fun.
Because I think I'm going to do less commentary blocks as
Okay.
time goes on, but then that makes it so that I can actually enter. But I think I'm going to be an 0-2er, dude. Maybe a 2-2er. Maybe I could do that.
Yeah, I think I still think like some of the old school stuff still will catch people off guard.
I mean, I was talking to Germ, legendary old school Link, and he was really talking some ish about the new wave of players where he's like, oh, they're technical, neener. But they've got no fundamentals. And,
no
you know,
fundies.
I think that's true of some players, well, because tech skill, you get so much reward for being powerful mechanically.
Right.
But if you're too aggressive, or if you have big patterns in your gameplay, then somebody playing Link who doesn't have any modern tech skill can beat you if they know what you're going to do.
Yeah, I think the patterns in the gameplay is huge. Like if someone still, even if you're doing something really fast, but they kind of know when you're going to come in, you can still exploit that
Sometimes
a little
it just takes experience to be able to exploit that sort of thing. You know, it's something where as a player, when you build yourself and your skills, you need to take it one step at a time.
Yeah.
Maybe you pick mechanics first, maybe you pick more strategy first, but
wow.
Slug snuck to the ledge there. And Bushy Mushy on their last stock in the winner's bracket.
Sneaky.
Oh, no.
Man, that
Don't want to get grabbed on your last stock.
Especially by the edge there with all the handoffs. Got out just in the nick of time.
Oh, but she crouching. She's trying to sneak under every attack.
Yeah. But keeping it close.
Yeah, Nana gets kicked.
Oh, okay.
What a tricky little up air there, Vish.
Shouldn't take too much percent here.
This is looking very similar to game one, where it's going to be probably a last stock game, but Bushy Mushy already with some percent, already softened up. Can they survive the invincibility? Yes.
Okay.
Oh, but there's a hammer.
Yeah. What's the edge guard going to be?
Does the same thing that happened last time, but they died from it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Only hitting Nana with that forward air.
Can we get a comeback? Ooh, tricky. Oh, no, they're dead.
But Slug just covers everything. It's like
GG.
It was as tricky as it could be because it was like ambiguous. Oh, you're going to go to ledge.
It was. I thought they were going to go to ledge, but
there's two of them, Bobby.
There's two of them.
You can hold ledge.
You can cover everything. Unlike our character, we have to pick a spot.
We have to pick a spot.
Yeah.
And we don't even have a good like move to really pick a spot other than.
You don't think so?
I mean, on stage.
It could be rough. I was playing against, maybe it was Ben SW, maybe it was Atrioc last night, and I kept trying to cover stage.
Yeah.
And they would sneak to the ledge, and I'm like, ah.
Yeah. I wish we had Samus's up tilt.
I love
sick.
Captain Falcon up tilt, but it is not as good as Samus's.
Yeah.
It trades a lot. You get
does
hit with the
trade a lot.
fire. It's like, ah, man. But if it hits, ooh, we're in business.
It's money. It's money.
Shmoney.
Shmoney.
Genesis 10. The first Genesis was in 2009.
Mhm.
I remember it as it was a landmark performance in my career.
Oh, yeah.
Here we are
That's right.
in 2024. And I think Genesis was a summer event, right?
Oh.
Maybe spring.
Yeah, they just switched to kind of like an earlier time in the year.
But it's like, is that 15 years later?
Have you been to all the Genesises?
Maybe.
Yeah? All 10? 10 for 10?
That is a good question. You know, Juggle Guy does it for Big House. He'll tell you. And I went to almost every Big House except one, the first one. Genesis, I did go to the first one. East Coast was talking that ish about it. They were like, West Coast people don't know how to run a tournament. They had so many entrants, and the TV situation was a mess, and they were trying to run way too much in one day, although they did make it happen. Genesis 1 did go off without a hitch.
Genesis 1 was a one-day event?
I have the feeling that, like, maybe it was close to it. They were trying to do a lot, and they were doing Brawl and Melee, and Brawl had just come out in 2009. So it was one of the first major tournaments with both, and it was the first of its kind. You know, they didn't have a track record.
Yeah.
So we were skeptical that it would even happen.
Did you think
it did.
you would be here 15 years later?
Ooh. If you asked me at that event, I was very optimistic about Melee, so I probably would have said, yeah, we're going to still be going strong. It's going to be crazy. Or maybe I would have thought that it was like 10 people. It would just be like 10 Melee players, and we would be doing Genesis 10, and it would be
But you'd be one
dingy.
of the 10.
I would be
You would
there.
have been one of the 10. Dang.
But it's not like that. There's a ton of people here. I heard it's maybe the 5th largest in terms of attendees.
I think 7th, 6th or 7th, something like that. I think Zoo pulled it up. I think, yeah, in terms of Melee singles entrance, huge. And even like the venue, it felt like I was walking through like Evo.
It is a very cool venue.
Huge
Isn't it
venue.
dope? So we get to come in when nobody's in here, so
Yeah.
you get to see it in a different way. Like I know a lot of people who have attended, you get to see all the people and the crowds and stuff, but it's kind of crazy to walk in and see lines of CRTs empty. They're all playing the Melee music. This huge event, huge space.
Dude, there's so many different events too. They have Tetris. They got, I think they had DDR last year. I don't know if they have DDR this year. They have Tekken. They have like Team Spooky is here. They have a stream.
Yes.
You know, it's just way bigger than it feels like it's ever been.
And we've got Super Smash Brothers Melee.
That's right.
What do you think is going to happen this weekend, Vish? I know I'm putting you on the spot, but I don't
Ooh.
really have any opinions. I don't know who's favored.
Let's see. In terms of favored, I think my heart pick. Oh my God, it's Danan.
Danan!
It's Danan.
He could win.
Danan could win.
This player right in front of my eyes could win this event.
Oh man.
I have the impulse right now, as I've never really had this impulse, but I kind of want to take the headset off and run to the other side and give him a hug.
You could totally do that. I think he would appreciate it. The stream would appreciate it.
Seriously?
You can do whatever you want, Bobby.
No, I think they're going to start.
I mean,
Hang on, wait. I'm
you
going to
gotta
do it.
do
I've
it
never
either,
done this before.
You
I'm
gotta
going to
do it either now or never. Let's go, Bobby. He's doing it. He's running. Danan is going to be so happy. Danan is going to be so psyched to see this. Oh? Okay, I hope he gets there in time. Got there just in time. If you'd gotten there 5 to 10 seconds later. I love it. So
you enabler.
You got there just in time. If
You enabler, Vish.
If you got there like 5 seconds later, it would have been a terrible idea.
And he took that first stock, probably because of that little physical contact.
Oh, definitely.
That he got from an old friend.
Bobby is watching right now. The Bobby Scar.
I ain't never gonna lose a scar ever again. I was so mad at him when he said that. He beat me at the. I used to body. Well, no, we kind of went back and forth, but there was a period where I was just better than him.
You're getting him.
And then he beat me this one tournament. He's like, I ain't never gonna. I was like, man, shut up.
This was back in the dock,
and
right?
he did lose to me the next tournament.
This was the dock, right?
He was dock, yeah.
Your Danan impression is
as bad
top,
as always.
It's top notch. Top 3 Melee impressions.
I gotta catch my breath. I just sprinted.
Yeah, your morning workout. Danan actually has a fractured rib. He was telling me this morning.
Oh no.
From snowboarding, I believe.
He's yeah, I should ask. He was telling me that he was gonna skydive.
Hopefully not for any time soon.
Maybe when we did the reads, but then I know it got postponed, but I don't know if he. Oh my goodness!
God.
I thought he was gonna SD. What a crazy edge guard. Sheik back and forth.
That's right. You can turn around in midair with your needles.
How does X-Ray feel right now? It's feeling the pressure.
Shroomed needs an X-ray for his
Ooh!
his fractured rib right now.
Maybe that's why he's playing so well.
Yeah, maybe
he's
that's
got just
why.
what he needs.
He's got just what the doctor ordered.
X-Ray's freaking out. He can't even envision. He can't realize what he's envisioning.
It's tough.
Seeing through Dawan's physical form.
That's right. Okay, here you go. Oh. Still going, actually. Still getting the edge guard.
I'm surprised he didn't tech, but maybe it's better these days not to tech there. Just take that down smash. Because you know Danan can Amsa tech. I feel like it was a decision to not.
I think, yeah, if you do it too much, you just give them free damage.
Extra damage, yeah.
And then you get the conversion a lot of times
So
anyway.
just get kicked off.
Yeah, and then deal with the mix-up there. Ooh.
Oh, sniped.
Dawan's needle. Oh!
Did he needle turn around back air there?
I think he needled and then just back aired. I think he was, yeah, but either way, there was a needle back
Goodness
air.
gracious. Even X-Ray was like, phew,
Dang.
made a little acknowledgement.
That's right. Dawan's edge guarding has been really solid.
That was a quick game, Vish.
The quickness. The quickness.
Danan is a player, Shroomed is a player who has been good for a long time. And he's got a special sauce, I would say.
He's always been really good at playing the player. Because I feel like there's an era where I think now he's like quite technically proficient. There's always like an era like, oh, he doesn't tech chase and whatnot, you know?
Yeah.
But now it feels like he's cleaned that up a little bit. Maybe not as strongly as some of the other Sheiks, but there was a period where he was still really strong, and it felt like he was just outplaying the player, you know? And now it feels like he's got a lot of both.
Yeah, he's so good.
He's so good. Who's more old school, you or Duan?
I think it's got to be me. Yeah. I think he was like a young upstart when I took his $50 to Genesis 1. That was when I met him, was Genesis 1. So there you go. Here we are at Genesis 10.
Yeah.
He was an up and comer in NorCal. And he wanted to money match me, and I was like, yeah, let's do it.
For $50?
$50.
Oh, wow.
And he DI'd, they called it the Shroom DI, the Duan DI. He DI'd in on every up air. It was beautiful. I could just hit him one time and he died.
Look at him now.
It was like up air, up air, up air, knee. I was like, all right, I got this.
That must be a fun way to win $50.
It was great, yeah. Him and then Koryu. You remember Koryu? He's apparently very good at like Street Fighter or some other video game. He played Peach, and he hated me. We had bad blood on Smash boards.
Oh, yeah?
We had a $40 money match.
Ooh.
I smoked him.
Man, you came up Genesis 1.
Genesis 1, it was all Scar.
Oh, baby.
It was all Bobby Scar. You remember I got second with Dark and teams?
Ooh.
Come on, man. What a tournament.
Dark the Puff, right?
Dark the Puff. Second in teams, top 8 in singles, won all my money matches.
Damn. Popping off.
Maybe it wouldn't have happened if Silent Wolf didn't have a broken controller and dropped out of pools. Because he was in my round 1 pool, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I see.
But he quit. He didn't quit. What's the word? He DQ'd.
DQ'd, yeah. That was quite the tournament for you.
It was a big tournament for me.
Yeah, dude, it'd be fun to see you compete again. I'm sure.
I think I'm gonna do it.
Hell yeah.
I think I'm gonna do it.
Hell yeah.
Tove just walked up. I'm gonna have to inform him. I'm not gonna inform him because I'm commentating. I'm speaking with all you. But someone's gonna walk up to Tove eventually and say, "We're about 20 minutes behind commentator schedule, so you're here early, and you can go play Melee or hang out or whatever you want to do." But I'm not going to tell that to him because I'm commentating
Definitely
right now.
not. Definitely not.
X-Ray got hit with that needle. His last stock. It's over.
That's it. Duan making light work in his round 1 pools right now.
Yeah. You got to know if you're in a pool with Shroomed that's going to be quite a roadblock.
I also think Shroomed is probably the most practiced he's ever been.
Really?
Because he works with SFAT and S2J right now, and so they run just kind of like, you know, sets, like fun sets.
I've heard about
They put money on it.
It's not just fun sets then, right?
Yeah.
These
It's
are
like
major sets.
Major sets, and they have like a tally to who's won the most sets in the office. So definitely the most practice and getting like solid practice as well, right?
Yeah,
Just,
those
like,
are good
consistent.
players and a good matchup spread.
Yeah, Fox Falcon is pretty solid. Pretty solid.
I guess they're both fast followers, but still, they'll keep you on your toes.
Yeah.
But I've got issues with those non-fast followers. I can't deal with them anymore.
Yeah.
I don't want to play versus a Luigi.
Luigi was not the character I thought you were going to say.
Any of them.
Just the random stray that Luigi gets.
Yeah, come on, Luigi. It's funny because Luigi used to be my like main practice partner. But, yeah, Luigi and Samus. Luigi was Pac-Man on crack.
Yeah.
Legendary player from Philly. And there were a bunch of Samuses in Philly. I used to like that matchup. Now I hate it. I played Daryl on the reads recently. He messed me up.
Ooh, Daryl's always been good, though. And I feel like Daryl's one of those players that sleeper plays a lot, but you just don't really hear about it.
He does queue a lot. I'll randomly run into Daryl whenever I'm only playing once in a blue moon, but he's there.
Yeah.
So he must be doing it all the time.
I think so.
Either that or the stars line up for Bobby Scar and Daryl White.
I think he's just been playing a lot, if I had to guess.
I'm going to watch his pool. I know it's at 2 o'clock. He's in the same pool as Ben SW.
Ooh.
That's going to be crazy.
Damn. Who are you excited to watch here? Who do you think is going to make some waves here at Genesis 10?
I have no clue, Vish. I really don't. That's why I asked you.
I'm excited for...
I was going to steal what you said.
I'm excited for Mango. Because...
I've been hearing...
He's been playing a lot, which is, great.
That's something, yeah.
But I think he's also been playing in a different way. I think he's been studying. He does, like, this podcast with KJH now. Called Spacey Jam.
Yeah.
And they just basically, like, theorycraft and Kalindi gives Mango a lot of like.
And Kalindi's got ideas on ideas.
Kalindi's got ideas.
What
right?
what an individual.
Got a lot of ideas.
Yeah, that's cool. So that's a positive influence on Mango.
I think so.
Then again, if you put too many ideas in your head, you can get confused. But I'm not. I don't want to.
That's true.
Take it back.
That's true.
Maybe pretend I didn't say it.
I think it's net positive, but I could, to your point, you know, Mango's not been that type of player to, you know.
Maybe it's good to keep it simple sometimes. I don't know, or to have an individual perspective. But
I think
maybe he's pulling it all into the Mango brain.
I think at some point it'll all come together. You know,
Yeah.
It's still like they've only done like 2 or 3 episodes, so maybe it doesn't come into fruition this particular tournament.
Yeah.
But I think over time, having that kind of knowledge is just going to be net positive.
Mango, the winner of the original Genesis.
That's right.
Got plenty of Genesis titles to his name. I don't even know how many.
I think
that'll
it's
be a good
just
trivia
one.
question.
I think it's just the
That
one.
would be very interesting if it was just one.
I think it's the only.
Because I know 2, 3, and 4 are Armada 1, right?
Right, and those were the only times that I think Mango Armada have been in grand finals. Because I think Zane has 2, Armada has 3, HVox has 1, Plup has 1, Zane.
Ooh,
I said
the
that.
Plup Genesis. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
We're gonna take a look at the number of Genesises that Mango has won and who has won each one right now. And for that reason, we're gonna take a quick break. But we will be back with more Super Smash Bros. Melee singles pools. So stick with us. We'll see you shortly.
Red Bull gives you wings.
to Genesis X.
Can't believe it.
Also known as Genesis 10. It's kind of like Final Fantasy 10. They write it with an X.
I love
you know?
FFX.
Dun, 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 dun. I'm going to pitch it to Sheridan as soon as the tournament's over. I think the next one should be Genesis 10-2.
X2.
You know what I'm saying?
I like that.
It'd just be a little different, but then there's like a little concert, and like, you know, me and Bobby are like doing a little idol performance. We can do that.
For you?
Is that how the song goes?
That's the song. That's
it's
one
so
of the
sick.
songs. What can I do for you?
How's the match been? Tell me about what I, you know.
It's been out of control, Toph.
I came in with the Shroomed match. I heard Vish saying Shroomed's locked in this year.
He's locked in.
Do you know about locking in?
Tell me about it while I take a sip of this.
Because this is a bit of a sneak preview. For those of you who do watch the reads, you'll be very excited to know that we filmed another episode this week with a very special guest. Of course, there's a lot of top players in town for Genesis.
Yes.
And something that I've kind of been mulling over is how, you know, the phrase of the phrase du jour, I think, you know, last year it was Riz. I think last year was the year of Riz. And we saw that with J-Mook winning Genesis. With
We didn't
just
talk
a lot
much
of
about
Riz.
it, but it just was
right?
the
A
year
lot
of
of
Riz. It was
pizzazz.
something that almost like passed us by or washed over us. And we felt it, but we didn't necessarily acknowledge it.
Right. And all the Zoomers were saying Riz. That was kind of the word of the year. And if you keep your ear to the ground, I think this year, the phrase that I'm hearing thrown around a lot, you know, just kind of in the wider community, not even the Smash community, but just the wider community, is locking in. It's time to lock in. I'm seeing a lot of players leaning forward in their chairs and saying, I'm going to lock in. And I'm seeing a lot of people, a lot of humans going through life saying, this is going to be my year. This is the year I lock in. And I think that 2024 is the year of locking in.
And I think that Nuts is locked in. And Headshot 9001.
That's a gamer tag. Milk makes my tummy hurt. That's a great shirt. That is a 10 out of 10 shirt. Are you seeing that shirt?
I do, and I see a Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Super Magfest. I think that's a tournament.
Super Magfest.
Yeah.
You've got your ear to the ground. You've got your heart on the pulse.
That's exactly what it is.
And
yeah.
that's
Finger
what we're
on the
here
pulse.
for. That's what commentators are here for, is to relay that directly to you, the viewers, the people. Are you locked in?
I think we're all going to lock in this year.
I
I think
think
this
so.
year is going to be huge for a lot of people in a very major way. Okay, I mean, this is my first match that I'm commentating. Marth Sheik. Classic struggle matchup for Marth. I mean, you know, I have always kind of felt like there is a level of play where this matchup kind of evens out, becomes pretty, you know, even. But you got to be so precise with Marth.
Yes. Toph, I think that what I'm seeing right now is a classic pools matchup. I feel like I'm no. Okay. Wait. Let me explain really quickly, because the last couple matches I watched, one was Slug versus Sheik player.
Oh, that's bad. That's a non-starter.
It would be bad, but it wasn't. The Sheik player, it was Bush. The word Bush was part of their tag. I don't remember it fully, and I don't want to say anything silly, but I think it was Bushy Mushy. Anyway, they were both sick.
Okay.
High-level gameplay. It looked like two players who I did not want to face, you know, who I'd be afraid to match up against. And then next was Shroomed versus a Fox player, but of course Dawan's amazing.
Yeah,
so
but
it's
the
high-level gameplay. I've just seen high-level gameplay is what I'm trying to say. What I'm watching here is a little bit of, you know, some diamonds in the rough. Some folks who maybe have not polished off every single edge, nook and cranny of their gameplay. I'm seeing some full hops that probably aren't intentional.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a little bit of, you know, a leisurely pace in this game, something I'm more used to in round one pools.
This is probably literally round one of the bracket. That's probably why. Yeah, even
and
there,
I like
right?
it.
Like down smash would kill.
I like it. I like it. This is refreshing to me because all I see is cracked out players nowadays, Toph.
It's it's
I want to
reassuring
see
know
people who are new.
Somebody's got to go 0-2.
Competing.
Statistically, that's the most likely. Yeah, double jump.
I know, but you know what I like even more is
accidental-
that one of these people is not going to go 0-2.
That's right.
And they're not necessarily both super cracked.
Well, Bobby, I think at this level of play, I really do think Sheik kind of has the upper hand. I mean, we're seeing why. It's you know, Marth needs
Sheik will
to
mess you up at this level.
Sheik will mess you up at this level. I mean, I think what it is that the Marth, you know, when you're juggling, you need to juggle the Sheik and you need to hit with that strong hit of the up air. And that requires a lot of precision. You got to come off the ground the right way. You got to time your fast fall and your aerial very precisely. Sheik, it's mostly kind of these two-piece combos. I mean, down throw,
She's
forward
got
air.
such good two pieces, Toph.
Oh my God, dude. Oh.
Look at that, she's a menace. Tilt forward air.
Tilt forward, that's the name of it, and that is just the Marth killer, I feel like.
He doesn't like getting tilted or forward aired.
Absolutely not. Or down thrown.
And there it is.
Right here. Oh. Yeah, weird little follow-up, but I mean, that's, you know.
But
when
that's what we're seeing. You know, this is the, and it's great to see people playing the game who are not cracked, because I'm so sick of it. I'm sick of it, Tove. Everybody looks 200 times better than me. I want to see something relatable. This is relatable.
This is relatable.
I love seeing top-level Melee gameplay. Do not get me wrong. But I also like to see this. I like to see people working out the kinks.
You like to know that there's, you know, that there's the next in line. You like to know that there's a, you know, a wide community of these up-and-coming gamers that are going to be the cracked-out J-Mooks of their day.
And
but their day may not.
Little pop-off. Yes.
I like that.
They're feeling good about it. Heck yeah. Came to this tournament, I got a Marth first round.
Headshot's got a lot to feel good about. Oh, and look at the buddies back there.
Isn't it great?
Love that.
It started Zelda.
Nuts actually tried to punish Nuts literally ran over and whiffed a forwarder, which was humorous. On, by the way, the smallest stage in the game.
Yeah.
Still couldn't make it over in time. But I like to see the hustle.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Well, and then the more you play, the more you'll be in the situation. The more you're in the situation, the easier this sort of thing will be. Oh, that was actually quite weird. Nuts with the up B, and then it looked like maybe a little ledge cancel that he wasn't ready for.
Somehow was in that awkward free fall state where you can't really do much of nothing.
Big forward smash.
This is the stage for big forward smashes. You need to win on Yoshi's.
That's very true. Keep it simple. If you got a big sword, pick a small stage.
Yeah, that's right. It's just mathematics at that point. Okay,
yes.
I like the dash tag.
Dash tag goes 5 meters longer than you think.
That's true. Marth really puts his whole, like, you know, form into it. Oh!
I can't believe that didn't tip.
Yeah, like totally whiffed. Yeah,
it's a fine line, Toph.
You got to find the kill right here. I mean, it's just the Sheik is just living too long.
Yes.
This is what they used to say about, like, you know, this was Mewtwo King's strength. Mango used to talk about, you know, he was great at abusing the part of Sheik that makes her really difficult to kill. And, you know, even if Headshot isn't Mewtwo King level, we're at least seeing what the character, like, this is what it looks like when the Marth just can't find the kill on the Sheik.
Yeah, it's brutal.
169 on the smallest stage in the game.
And that forward air is not doing it either. Sheik with another lease on life.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I thought that was going to be another forward air. There it is. Ouch.
Nuts taking a deep breath. I see a little bit of a smile, but he's locking in.
Oh, little taunt cancel.
Oh my goodness.
On
Insult
the cloud.
to injury.
All right, Nuts. On the board this game too. Nuts. Love it.
That's right, Toph.
This is a classic gamer tag, I feel like.
It is.
Something about it.
Ooh, a scuffle.
Yeah,
Crouch
scrapping.
cancels. Jabs.
Even that, though, you know, that's an area where Sheik is going to perform, but Marth wants to be, he don't want to be scuffling. He wants to be at that range, that tipper range. That's right. Let's go, Nuts.
No. Don't you hate when you try to do a simple baby waveland on the platform between stocks and you miss it and you get punished?
Yeah, you
and
really
you have no
can eat
jump.
Oh no.
No jump, maybe.
Speaking of having no jump.
Yeah.
Yeah. You kind of summoned that situation. You willed it into existence.
And Headshot 9001 takes it over Nuts.
Love that.
I love seeing a set like this. I know, we know. Milk does make your tummy hurt.
Hey, I think
that's cool though. You know, there's all different kinds of people in the world.
I think this set, some sets are decided at the character select screen, some sets are decided in the gameplay. I think that set was decided in the closet this morning. I think Headshot 9001 just put on a better shirt.
Could be.
And, I mean, nothing against Super Backfest, obviously. I mean, you know, established event series, of course. But you're not beating that Milk Makes My Tummy Hurt shirt. I mean, that's a phenomenal. That's one of the shirts of all time.
I love that you're looking at all the different factors that contribute to a tournament win.
Because it's 2024. I mean, the game has been out for so long. You really need to bring everything to the table.
Every advantage.
Every advantage. I mean, I was talking yesterday with my good friend Nick Gangley, who's doing all the interviews and you know, for Media Day and whatnot. One of the great interviewers does Last Talk Legends.
Okay.
And he was asking me about, you know, what's changed with Smash and also what's changed with the Genesis series from Genesis 1 till now. And it was funny because, you know, I was talking about, like, the gameplay, the evolution of gameplay in Melee, and I started saying, you know, we really didn't know anything back then, but then I was thinking about how crazy it is that even Genesis 1 in 2009, I mean, Melee had been out for 8 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Most video games don't even have an 8-year competitive lifespan. Right. Genesis 1, we were 8 years deep into this game being released.
That's right.
And yet we knew so little relative to now. I just think that's, I mean, it's just mind-boggling to think about.
Yes.
Even back then, we thought we had it all figured out.
Yes.
You did up air knee on Taj.
And that's what works.
You know, and you were like, this is the pinnacle. This is it right here.
Yep.
In some ways, some things never change, but, and yet every single year.
I'm so sad that I cannot tell you who said this. I think I watched Moneyball, so it must have been a baseball player quote.
Okay.
I think the quote was, can't believe how little I know about the game that I've played my whole life.
Ooh, that's really good. That's about baseball?
But whether it's about baseball or not, it's about all of these games that we really dive into. We get a glimpse of the infinite, and the deeper we go, the deeper we see it is.
I was watching.
We live in an infinite, Toph. It's not this finite world. It's not you and me.
We're playing infinite games,
It's
Bobby.
all, yes, and we're all infinite players, but we don't realize it. But that's fine. Some of it, you know, you will realize it.
That's right. You will.
We'll all realize it someday because it's infinite.
You go through loops.
We're just
you
looping.
literally loop down and down and down the cycle.
Or maybe we loop and loop up, and it's a spiral, and we're climbing a spiral staircase.
Yeah.
Maybe up and down
Whatever the
are
visual
just
is.
part of one huge circle that's also looping
Yes.
in some
like a
infinite
Mobius
direction.
strip.
Maybe.
I mean, this always reminds me of, you know, one of my favorite, like, quotes from somebody watching Smash that wasn't really in the community per se, but, you know, was kind of on the outskirts, was Sophie. Remarking at Northwest Manifest, boy, those lasers look annoying.
Those Falco
and I
lasers
feel like
look
I feel like that, like Sophie was standing on the rim of the infinite loop,
infinite.
like she's at the very start of it, and I was
what
like,
she could see from that perspective was, in a sense, the same as what you could see when you spend 20 years with the game, but just
fighting
at
Falcos and getting peppered with those lasers.
and feeling that same feeling of, boy, those lasers.
And I just wanted, I couldn't even bring to words. I couldn't even bring to words like that sentiment and how deep that sentiment really truly runs. But yeah, I mean, it's a beautiful thing with Melee. I was watching Mango's Bootcamp this week, and I was really trying to pay attention to, like, okay, with these top players, what are they doing differently now?
yeah.
Even that right there, man. Did you see what OpFox just did? He busted out of the egg and input a forward air as he escaped from the egg. I remember Moki telling me about that technique and how he discovered it. He was the only Fox in the world doing it. It was like 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah.
And now, round 1 pulls
ObFox
ObFox.
is showing us.
You rotate the stick a very specific amount. I think it's 2 1/4 rotations, and then you input your aerial because, as it turns out, the amount of inputs you need to burst out of the egg is not percent dependent, or it's percent independent. So it's like, you know, you
No
can
matter
actually
when
lab
you
that.
get put in the egg, yeah, you can.
So it's
wow.
like some really cool tech that that you can.
And why is it so good? Because as Yoshi approaches you, he eats a forward air.
For years, you know, Amsa would put
Fox in the egg.
or all characters really in the egg, and then he would kind of hunt you as you escape from the egg. He'd be like, well, they're going to be flustered, and I'm going to get a hit. It's not a true combo, but they don't. I understand the situation better than them. And now you're taking that logic and turning it on its head. I'm seeing, I'm just seeing ObFox, like, I mean, this dude came to play. If you showed me this gameplay 4 years ago, I'd be like, oh yeah, this must be one of the really good Foxes, and they've really labbed the matchup a lot. He's doing everything right. It's just incredible.
That is incredible to see that the Yoshi matchup is labbed too, because I mean that's thanks to Amsa, because
really, yeah, no one labbed that back in the day.
and you didn't even see Yoshi, and Yoshi wasn't doing. I didn't see Yoshi.
Certainly not.
I didn't see them using the egg.
Yeah, Fraser, I mean, this is, it's really tough when, I mean, Amsa's even said this, it's just this matchup, it's, I mean, it's really dependent on how well the Fox knows the matchup. Some Foxes, you can kind of just, you know, abuse the punish game, get away with a lot of things, but if they know the matchup, this is a brutal, brutal draw for a Yoshi player.
How do you learn the matchup? How do you have the that's so cool.
Yeah, it's weird.
It is cool to see in round 1. And this is a nice, this is being hunted.
Yeah, this Fox is literally just taking Fraser across the platforms right now. Ooh.
Looking like a mad dog.
Looking like a mad, that's right. Wow, OpFox really came to play. Ooh, Fraser doing the, Fraser smiling, but don't like to see that smile.
That particular kind of smile, Toph. It says 1,000 words.
That was the, boy, I'm just happy to be here smile.
Okay. This is what it's going to be.
Okay, but now I'm seeing a very different face. I'm seeing the face of someone trying to lock in. All right, Fraser. Loving the all blue. Oh my God, that controller.
Yeah, it's a nice looking controller.
Holy.
Maybe it's matching their pick of Yoshi.
Yoshi
Look
with
at
the
this-
pink buttons
yeah.
matching the pink boots.
And the red saddle.
Opfox trying to break my theory apart where, yeah, sometimes you can lose, you know, in the whatever
Drip.
the drip department, but you know, your gameplay speaks for itself.
It's just one advantage, Tove.
One of many.
It's a multifactorial. You ever heard that word?
I have. Yeah, is that a math word?
I'm not sure. Sophie uses it when she's a medicine person, so maybe it is. I don't know.
Okay, multifactorial. I know factorio.
Apparently, if you play that game, you could be an engineer,
Software
but
engineer,
then my engineer friends told me that they would not hire me if my resume said that I got to X, Y, or Z level in Factorio, so I decided not to play it.
Yeah, but I feel like it could be the straw that breaks. You know what I mean? If they're like
It's the
on
one-
the
it's
fence,
yeah,
you know,
yeah,
they're
yeah.
like, and then at the very end, it's like, also, I'm sick at Factorio. I feel like I'd be like, all right, we'll take this guy over the other guy.
Okay.
You know, I end up.
The thing is that I've got nothing else on the resume, so that's I think the problem. Ooh,
Me-
look at that
Melee
kick.
low-key got me a job at the company I worked for after Twitch. My manager played Melee back in the day,
Ooh.
and he was asking me. He was like, "Yeah, you're pretty good at Melee, huh?" You know, it was after I did all the tech stuff, but I feel like that was like the little extra thing that he was like, "Yeah, we gotta hire this guy. Come on, he plays Melee."
Sometimes it's the little extra thing.
I'm just saying, man. Hey, Melee take you places.
That's for sure true. I mean, my goodness, where would I be without Melee? I don't even
Yeah.
want to think about it.
Wow.
I don't even want to think about it.
Yeah, it's not even. We'd be such different people. Okay,
Ooh, the
Mustang.
pullback from the. Yoshi pulls his head back and just smashes you.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. Stole the jump there. Fraser, I mean, looking a lot better this game though.
That's the power of locking in.
And I always think that in this matchup, I mean, there was a really long time that FD was considered the Fox counter pick. And I really love seeing Yoshi's acclimate, because most Yoshis are very, very used to being
He's
lead the
dead.
platform. But look at that, that punish game comes alive here.
Down smash hits like a truck.
So
And it comes
strong.
out so fast.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal move. Yoshi's down smash covers different tech options, sends you at a brutal angle.
Yoshi can't jump out of shield.
It's so rough. That's like the reason I can't play this character.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel good.
Yeah, that sounds wrong.
It's like a core game mechanic.
Pretty brutal. If I have to, you ever play Iron Man's? You got to play every character.
Yeah, Yoshi's my
You can get
worst.
stuck on Yoshi, man. Even Bowser, at least I can spin.
At least I can spin to win, and I can do the Koopa Claw.
Yeah, try to 4B people and then catch them sleeping.
Mm-hmm. Do the get up attack from the ledge. You know,
That's
that was
right.
pretty good.
All right,
Yoshi,
last
I
stock,
don't know.
Tove. Last stock. Obfox still here to play. Oh, stuffed with that nair.
Just scrapping, taking straight. Oh, that's a huge up tilt. Fraser didn't turn around for the grab. Yeah, Fraser just trying to wall this Fox out right now.
That was a super risky. He was double jumping
Oh!
at no man's land. Is that it?
What a read! Fraser running all the way into the corner, rips the down smash that you were just talking about, and I am seeing a very different player from that first game.
And you saw a different smile.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think we're bearing witness to the power of locking in right before our very eyes.
That's why everyone needs it on their radar.
That's right.
Everyone needs to be aware. Sometimes just the awareness is what matters. Game 3, Battlefield, the most fair stage.
Yeah, in a lot of ways. Okay, great tech. A lot, man. 5 years ago, the best Foxes in the world don't hit that tech.
Wow.
Untechable. And now, Opfox against Fraser is hitting that tech.
Maybe that's just what Obfox is about. Is these little details, these little micro situations.
He's got to have like Yoshi practice. He's got to have it. Like I'm just seeing too much.
Too much knowledge.
Too many situations where he's like, you know, doing the right option. Right there though, Fraser catches the missed tech. But yeah, okay, slow, like full jump.
Toby, you
control, heavy
notice
play
that
style.
Fraser is choosing to exist in the far corner of the stage? Can you tell me
Yeah.
about that? It's like a hungry box strategy, but with Yoshi.
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna like back throw Gimp or whatever with Yoshi. That's not really the thing. But I think a lot of it is just making it so that the Fox feels like they have to commit in.
Okay, yeah. Just trying to bait something out.
I think so, right? And you know, Yoshi great with the platforms, so you can kind of waveland on the platforms and you know, get out of there if you need to. Nice read. Ooh, Opfox not ready to get sent to the left.
Tie game. Ooh,
Fraser,
movement.
yeah, moonwalking both ways. Very hard to do for a lot of people. I can only go one way.
Yeah, I'm a one-way guy too.
Which way can you go?
That way.
Yeah.
What is that, right?
Right. Yeah, I
can
think
go
that's me
right.
too. Some people can only go left, which is bizarre.
That is bizarre. I don't believe them.
Oh, straight up? Is that what the doctor ordered? I don't know, man. Yeah, I just grabbed the ledge there.
Some
wow.
9 out of 10 doctors would not order it, but that one.
That one doctor.
You said, you know what?
Straight up.
Straight up.
Rip it. Yeah, that was a bit strange. Yoshi can honestly have problems sometimes if you just kind of go straight at them, but I don't know. Okay, Offbox just clawed
scouted.
right back. Fraser like had a full stock lead and it evaporated in 5 seconds.
It did.
This is a great match.
Great set.
Yeah.
Game 3.
Game 3. Okay, big shine there.
Two competitors who do not want to go down the losers bracket because you know what is waiting for you in Genesis 10's losers bracket.
Killer.
Nothing good.
Nothing good. Yeah, certainly nothing
There's
good.
nothing good down there.
Oh. Hotfox, I think, a little nervous on the recoveries. Like,
Yeah, you're
sometimes going... Yeah, you can go to the ledge there. Yoshi has to be set up to cover the ledge. Yoshi can't just, you know, teleport. Nice.
Ooh, is that... How would you rate that ledge dash?
Very good. Very, very good. I don't think Fraser was ready for it. All right. Air dodge. Wow.
Yeah, really not wanting to up the Yang.
For real. Yeah.
Maybe Offbox is just not a notched-out player. It's playing with respect and honor. Unlike all the notchers out there.
Listen.
Yeah, I guess
feel
I
like
should.
you feel like you're trying to call someone out here.
All right. Let's not go down that rabbit
yeah,
hole.
let's not, because I got some ammo on your controller
Yeah,
style, mister.
I can only do like 3 angles. I don't even know which one's which. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
We're in a gray zone.
I don't know what the stream sees, but hopefully it's not what we see.
Yoshi just died off the top. We still got audio. These two players have just done something to change the cosmology of the Smash Bros. Melee universe.
That's right. That's right. Okay, and we've got picture, but it's a very... There we go, and we're back. 61-2, last stop, Offfox.
It's
Oh
one
my
stock
goodness.
apiece. We somehow could have timed that. That would have been sick.
Dude, and I know. They're going blow for blow, and that is not going to favor you if you're down in percent. Offfox scrapping right now. Oh, Fraser!
Ooh.
Any big hit will do it for the Yoshi.
This is DBZ, Toph. They're going back and forth.
Wow, and Offfox is just running in there.
He is.
Oh!
Drive-by aerials. That's so brave to go up there like that.
Yeah, this is intense right now. Any big hit. Messing with Yoshi's shield.
Ooh, that get-up attack was a savior of all time.
Oh my goodness. Oh, careful! I thought
down
Fraser was gonna rip
smash.
it. Yeah, I don't know.
Did not rip.
Offbox.
Did not slip, rip, trip,
Or
or anything
dip.
like that.
Oh! The second hit
Too
is
slow.
just a hair late. Oh, Offbox!
Battlefield.
No!
Battlefield.
Battlefield!
Oh my
When the
goodness, Toph.
fairest stage in the game comes back to bite you. Unbelievable.
Who could
What a way to
believe
go.
it? If no one noticed, the space-time continuum just got ripped. It's just a tiny corner of it in that set. So we're going to need to go to a quick break so that we can repair the fabric of the universe.
That's right.
But please stay tuned. We'll be right back with some more Super Smash Bros. Melee pools. Do we fix it?
Ooh. What is
Do
up
we
with
fix
it?
the multiverse?
I'm
They're
seeing
really
like
what-
that design. It's right here.
It felt kind of uncomfortable, Toph, knowing that the fabric of the universe was
I was a bit
torn like that. It's
reminded.
like I felt it on the inside.
I felt like, you know, in Chrono Trigger, you played Chrono Trigger?
Yes, I have.
felt like the first time you jumped through that that chronological vortex.
Yeah.
There's a name for it, whatever the time.
I think
time.
that's exactly what it's called.
Yeah, well, I felt like I was traveling through.
But luckily, our technicians here fixed it all.
Yep.
So apologies for that quick break, but we are back.
If there's one thing I know about Spencer, who is here, you know, as well as obviously Nikki, Juna, a lot of the other wonderful people working the desk. I don't know what to call it.
That's
It's that they're well equipped to handle, you know, these sort of interdimensional conflicts. But here we are. We've got more melee come in.
We've got a desk too, but we don't fix that sort of thing.
No.
Right? We just.
No. I don't think they
Thank
want
goodness.
us.
No, I was actually talking to Spencer. I was like, hey, man, I could be your assistant. What do you think? He was like, no, I don't want you. I don't want you. I was like,
No,
you know what?
Bobby.
I told him, well, the one issue is I can't travel.
Now.
You're useless to me.
Is that Null? Is that Gio? Is his hair, does he just look like a movie star now? What is
Wow.
going on with, I didn't recognize him for half a second. I got to say, his opponent's got some cool shades and a nice looking.
That's a sick control. He's actually showing that controller off.
Oh, that, yeah,
Yes,
that is
we agree.
fuego.
We agree.
He's got a very cool looking,
Demeanor.
yeah, actually just the whole demeanor. Actually, both these players. This is like a very, two like strapping young lads. I'm just going to say it, you know?
I wear my sunglasses at night. They're confused about something, though. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah,
They're speaking with somebody, and that other person's on the other side of the camera, so it almost feels like they're speaking with me.
that's right. And you at home. Wait, Gio's got some, dude, he's got chrome black shoulder trigger buttons. You seen that?
They're locked in.
These players are locked in. Gio's, I think, traveling a little less. Just, you know, he started working. I think he's a pizza delivery driver or something like that.
Nice.
By the way, the best job I ever had. I mean, I've worked a lot of jobs. When I was in high school and a little bit of college, I was a pizza delivery driver for a while. I just wish I could do that for the rest of my life. I guess I can.
I guess you could. What's stopping you? The only thing that's
Gio's
stopping us
doing
is
it.
ourselves.
Yeah, and my mortgage. But, you know, okay, Null's real. Pizza Steve! Null versus Pizza Steve?
Where are you seeing this?
I'm just seeing banned by Pizza Steve, so Null is
Oh.
thinking, you know, this is up my alley.
Yeah.
I'm about to deliver this guy to a, you know, to a
Fox
customer.
mirror.
Oh, that's also, I got to say, up Gio's alley. So, yeah, I mean, I think Null's really good at the Fox mirror. Null's Crawley, the White Fox. Yeah. But let's see what happens. Ripping Mango's friend.
I wonder if that means that like he got some shmoolah.
I think so. I think
Cash
Mango
money.
helps him get to tournaments sometimes. Yeah, there's going to be very little in this matchup that Null's not ready for. And he's one of these players, I mean, he's really kind of come to his own. He's one of the highest ranked players in SoCal now. Yeah, on any given day, arguably one of the best Fox in SoCal at the Ditto. I mean, you know, Fiction obviously is up there, Joey's up there, but I mean, yeah, look at that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Perfect shine out of shield, gets the
Yeah.
tech chase off it, 4th throw, and the perfect gimp. And I mean, I feel like they've been scrapping for a full minute, and Gio just hasn't even taken much percent. Okay, Pizza Steve getting on the board.
Finally, yeah, big open up.
Gio. Oh my God.
Ooh, that's a Mad Dog jump.
Mad Dog jump, but yeah, I
That's
knew he's
crazy.
getting back. I wasn't even worried about it.
I was worried.
You
I
remember
didn't
Odd
know if-
Fox?
Yes.
Gio in that situation, he's just cool as a
Well, but
cucumber.
he upbeat at a different angle, at a different spot, right?
It's true. It's true.
But he knew what spot to start the upbeat at.
Exactly. That's a lot of it is like falling to a depth that you know that your uppie is, you're going to be all right.
Yeah, where you start it and where you angle it are both important.
Kind of like in life,
Yes,
right? It's the full package.
it is.
And Gio is locked in right now, dude. Oh my God.
This is a large lead, I must say.
Yeah, reading the.
Wow, that shine was rude. Pizza
wow,
Steve
dude. Yeah, for real.
is not having fun right
This
now.
might be a JV. Oh! Okay. That's one way to edge guard that.
That was hat.
Yeah, Null is looking pretty good right now.
That was fresh out of the oven, Toph.
G's thinking, I'm about to deliver this guy.
That reverse nair to up smash was, the cheese was dripping.
I just think this is a bad matchup for Pizza Steve. I think Pizza Steve needed somebody who isn't familiar with the pizzeric arts.
Certainly not someone who's gainfully employed in them.
In the industry, right?
I mean, that's the worst case scenario.
Yeah. So this is just a bad draw, I think, for Pizza. Oh, did he do a little piv to get to the perfect?
It was.
I'm so impressed by Gio right now. Oh, he probably didn't mean the forward throw.
But I like the forward throw because you punch him in the jaw.
It is very,
You know?
very satisfying throw to
Yeah.
hit for sure. Yeah, yeah. It's actually funny. Gio himself, I call it the Gio when you're at kind of a high percent and up throw's a little awkward, whether they'll land on the platform or not. Gio actually does this thing where he forward throws you and tech chases you off of it.
Wow.
But of course they have to be at knockdown percent. So
I would look for any application for forward throw, if I'm a Fox player.
I hope he does some. Oh. Okay.
What a dash tag.
Yeah, no Armada Shrine there. Oh, he gets duffed.
He
Runs
did
in, gets
get
clothesline.
duffed. He did get duffed. But it's sad to see a duff into a shield.
Ah, yeah, a little bit is.
Pizza Steve.
Pizza Steve, yeah, trying to come alive a little bit. Okay, up throw, tech chase. Ooh. Oh my goodness.
These up tilts are brutal. Yeah, they're really clean anti-airs.
Wow. Pizza Steve getting out a lot of the, I just like saying his name at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he wanted to jump or something. Oh, what was that?
On purpose?
I don't know, I think he meant a JC grab or something, you know? I think, he,
Maybe,
sometimes you do a jump and
yes.
one of those.
But it's funny because Gio keeps, like, when he's doing these things to go off stage at these weird spots, he's doing, like, these perfect air dodges to come back in a tricky way.
And isn't that so much of it? It's not just, you know, this is something that, you know, we've talked about with Drug Fox, the whole thing where it's not just hitting your stuff. It's when you miss your stuff, playing off of it in the best possible way. And when Null throws himself off the stage, he's cool, calm, and collected. He just goes, oh, I'll just air dodge back.
Yeah.
All right. It almost looks like the whole sequence was on purpose.
It almost does. I mean, that's what I was suspecting.
And Melee is such a difficult game that you really do need. You need some degree of backup strats.
How did he get that up smash? I feel like Pizza Steve had a moment to either put up a shield or something. I don't know what he chose. Wow.
Man, Pizza Steve looked pretty good, but like Null looked, yeah, I mean, Null was on another level.
That was dominant.
I was really, that reminded me of when I had to play Shinsuke in bracket at, what was that, Battle of BC, and Shinsuke just, you know, just showed me what the modern top level looks like, I guess, in sort of a hands-on demonstration. It was,
wow.
Well, I was going to say it was not that fun, but it was sort of fun. But, you know, I got ran over. It was probably a double 3-star
Maybe
just like
Pizza
that.
Steve feels the same way. It was kind of fun.
Yeah.
We can hope. We can hope because we want everybody to have a great experience in bracket.
That's what it comes down to, man. That's what I was saying. That, you know, we, I should tweet the photo we took. Bobby Scar came out last night. It was a big moment. You've been talking about, and I want you to, you know, if you feel comfortable, go into it, how you're trying to change in certain ways. You came out to the party.
I did.
And it seemed like you're having a great time.
I had a nice time. There's a lot of people out here. People who I've known for God knows how many years.
Dreffin?
I saw Dreffin. I spoke with Germ. Nick Allen was there. Heck of people.
Heck of people. Hugo?
Yeah, it was nice. I mean, I haven't seen even Hugo in a long time. I didn't think he was coming.
Yeah.
I thought that he transcended Melee.
You know, Melee is this way of...
That's just the truth.
Yeah.
That's just the truth. But I'm happy that we're still here.
But I was telling people, you know, because I sometimes I don't know what to say to day one of a major. Do I say good luck in bracket, you know? And I was telling people when I said goodbye to them or whatever, I would say, have a great weekend.
Have a great weekend. That's
what
a
I want for
beautiful thing to say. Yeah.
And even if you're not here, even if you're, you know, one of the thousands of people watching on the stream, I hope you have a great weekend.
Me too.
Whatever you end up doing.
I say happy Genesis. Hope you enjoy Genesis. Welcome to Genesis. I say welcome a lot. I like to welcome people.
Yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that.
Yeah, I think today I'm going to try to be in the venue more. I did. I got it at the last minute.
God, it's so wonderful.
I tried on the red one, and I was like, I don't really like how it looks. So then I tried on the black one, and I was like, okay, this is what it's going to be today.
I'm going to try to get that shirt somehow, and then when people in the street ask me what GX stands for, I'm going to make up a new story every time with the spot.
I like that. You're capable of doing that. See, for me, I don't think that I could. I don't think I have the creativity To freestyle it every
ask
single
me,
time?
do one right now. I'll think of one right now.
Hey, man, what's on your shirt? What's GX about?
That's the new, it's the new like graphics card from the NVIDIA GX.
Yeah, that's a good one.
3040.
Oh, and you just got a shirt for it?
Yeah. There's like they did like a merch thing.
Oh, cool. Did you get a free
alongside it.
one? Do you like it?
No, I'm just a big fan of the graphics card. I just bought it. Yeah, so I'm just a big fan of that brand. So that could be one.
You want to fast forward to a different week? So
Oh,
like,
jeez.
no, you can't. You don't need to do 2 in a row. Can I ask you a question?
Give me.
What are your predictions for Sunday? Who do you think is going to grace the winner's circle of top 8
Wizzy.
at Genesis 10?
Wizzy.
Wizrobe.
Wizzy.
God.
Dude, people have short-term melee. When people rank players, I think people have they have like a recency brain.
100%.
Wizzy is someone that we have seen can take an extended break from the game, show up, and lock in. And at Guild House, I said to Wizzy, hey, Wizzy, I think 2024 is the year of locking in. And he's like, what do you mean? Like, and I was like, well, I think this year we're all going to lock in. And then he was like, yeah.
And just the vibe,
he was like, I can see it.
the je ne sais quoi of how he replied to you, it just gave you this confidence
Yeah.
in his ability.
And I've seen a lot of different people, the way they lock in, and I've seen how Wizzy locks in.
It's
and I think
different.
when Wizzy locks in, so I think Wizzy's in that winner circle. I think Mango's going to be in that winner circle top 8. I think Mango's been locking in. Every stream I watch, I pop in and Mango's talking about how he's back. He's looking forward to competing again. He's been grinding with all the top players. Dude, I think that Mango has this perennial playstyle that is just really obnoxious to deal with because he plays so different than everyone that I think people aren't going to be ready for him. A locked-in Mango, with what he brings to the table, it's just a different experience than I think what a lot of the other top players kind of provide. So
those are 2.
Okay, we got Shinsuke. Okay, listen, I'm just going to say it, a little sneak preview. Patreon.com/thereads. For those of you who are fans of the Reads, Shinsuke is going to be one of the guests on a very bonus episode of
I think
the
we
Reads
should actually just upload it, but maybe it will be Patreon
Okay,
only.
we'll
but
figure
then
it out.
we got it because more people need to see it.
Well, hey, subscribe to our YouTube channel, youtube.com/thereads. And Shinsuke, I was housing him for a little bit. He's very good at the Fox Ditto.
What you'll discover is the controller he's holding is broken.
Dude,
in the bad way, not the good way.
Me and Amsa were, so we were doing a thing where me and Shinsuke were handing his controller back and forth and playing Melee, and like it's like really bad. It's really bad, and I know a lot of top players will say things like, oh, my controller's broken, and what they really mean is some micro asset of it. It's not that. It's like you can flick it all the way to the gate of the controller and Fox stands there and does nothing. And Amsa was like, dude, you need to change your controller. Like Amsa was really telling him like it's a bad situation. But he's used to it.
But he makes it work.
He makes it work. I think he's just kind of I think he's just he needs to be able to believe that that he's in a situation where he can just, use what he's used to. But Shinsuke, I mean, he's an awesome player, awesome story. He was ranked #2 in Japan last year, and his last American tournament was Don't Park on the Grass, and the one before that was Apex 2015. So he has not been to America in like 8 years. But he's, obviously a strong player. He lived in Canada for a while, so his English is really, really good. I think he uses it. He literally speaks English at work.
Oh, Kiro getting caught by that shine.
Getting kind of intercepted a little bit.
He did get intercepted.
Big stomp. I love to read when Falcons like to jump out of my up throw. I like to read it and do full jump up air. But you know about that, so you wiggle out.
Really? Yeah, maybe that's why
doesn't work on you.
Maybe that's why I do it.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, that is why I do it, because you used to hit me with that every single Scar and Toe show, and one day I just said no more.
Yeah, now you wiggle out. It makes it a lot harder.
You definitely taught me how to play, because Fox has an insane offense versus Falcon if you don't know how to DI.
Yeah. There's tricks Falcon can do that makes it harder.
That makes it a real mad. Well, it's kind of,
Makes it a real, that's a great way to put it.
But if everybody's DIing in versus Falcon, then, his punish game is unbeatable. And if you are not DIing properly versus Fox as Falcon, then the offense is insane. Plus all of Fox's other advantages.
Yes.
It's just too much. Because so you really need to know.
He's gonna have the edge guard advantage. You know, Falcon can tech chase Fox, but Fox can tech chase Falcon just fine. So, yeah, a lot of things kind of go both ways. Whoa,
And Shinsuke missed a shorten, and Kiro's got the lead.
Yeah, Kiro. Oh, okay. If that nair connected, I mean, I think that was curtains. Oh, covers multiple options.
That shorten hits. Shinsuke looking for a down tilt, not getting it.
Kiro definitely just handling business right now.
Oh, that's an issue. These are issues. Flutter Hush.
Flutter Hush.
What now? What do you do now?
Oh,
my goodness.
Okay, I didn't even know you could live that at that percent, but that is going to be game
great
one.
DI.
Great DI. Yeah, Shinsuke, I mean, I got to say, a lot of the stuff that I think you need to be doing against Falcon, I feel like that game one he wasn't doing. Shinsuke really likes to do things like, you know, kind of down tilts at like a good spacing, and I think that down tilt is really good against Fox in the Ditto. Really not that good against Falcon because it loses to Stomp. So there's certain options that, okay, but FD, that's going to change the game a little bit for the punish game.
Did you see Kiro looking good for the camera?
Oh,
He
no.
gave quite a look to us.
Ooh. I'm going to have to go back and watch that footage.
My goodness.
Ooh, nice
Your heart
knee.
will flutter.
As long as it doesn't flutter Hush.
All right, there's the up throw. It looked like Shinsuke was looking for a re-grab. What Toph would do is nair, and then if you don't DI down and away, you're going to get hit 12 more times.
Yeah, it's so brutal on
Wait
FD.
a minute. Shinsuke's got 2 stock lead. 30 seconds in, 40 seconds in. What happened? What happened to the first stock? I must have missed it.
Shinsuke locked in.
Dare you say it.
I just, you know.
You know that did happen on the reads. I remember he was in a set and lost game 1 and then just locked in. I think Shinsuke is definitely better
when he locks in.
When he's down. Well, when he locks in, but how do you lock? That's the question, Toph. It's difficult to lock in on command. There are books written about it. The Inner Game of Tennis, you know, frequently cited as
the immovable record of mysterious wisdom.
I mean, people have been writing about it for millennia.
Yeah.
There is such a state as flow, but can it be entered by some method or process that can be written down and articulated?
And that's
many people think
personal,
no.
That's a very personal journey.
It could be that there are certain circumstances that just trigger a lock-in for an individual. And Shinsuke, I believe, when it's all on the line.
Yeah, he powers up a little bit.
He powers up. Yes.
I think, yeah, this game is
punch.
a lot of forward throws. This game is looking like a bit of a foregone conclusion, but I'm very interested to see how Kiro's counterpick goes. But wait a minute, Kiro, some nice reads.
Kiro likes the second level read. He's not going for reaction so much, but baiting out defensive options.
Yeah.
A lot.
A big, like a roll or something.
Or a spot dodge. He's looking for a lot of spot dodges. Not getting too many of them, but, you know, it worked out fine. First game.
I've actually, you know, it's funny. The forward smash. Shinsuke does love forward smash. Something that's really interesting about Shinsuke in particular, I noticed this we played some friendlies and also watching him on the reads. He's actually very similar. He's really big on getting a knockdown into the corner and then reading your roll, stuff like that. And then forward throwing you back in the corner and kind of doing it again almost. So, yeah, but both these players, they might have that similarity. Look at that,
yeah,
again,
we
scouting the
scouted
roll.
it out. Oh.
3 times the charm, 4 times the charm. Shinsuke feels like he's got Kiro's rolls just scouted. Okay, up smash, yeah, nice job.
Just tapped it in.
Tapped in right now, okay.
And we're tied up at 1-1 Toph.
Oh my God.
That's right, Toph.
You know what I'm saying?
I know just what you're saying. And I'm glad you said it.
Here at Genesis X. Oh, and Shinsuke does change his color every game.
I like that. I used to do that. It's cool.
It is kind of cool.
I should do it again. I should get back into that. I'm inspired by Shinsuke.
It is true that when I think Scar, I think there's like you can play any color basically, and it kind of.
I made a combo video where I change color every combo.
I think the ones I associate with you the least are green and red.
Yeah, those are the 2 that I try to avoid. But luckily, Falcon, he's got a deep closet.
Yeah, he's got so many.
He's got many colors.
So tricky. Wow, gets the edge guard right there.
And that one hurts. Getting back here like that with the DI, I mean, you're dead.
That was one of those spots where I think, honestly, with what was going on, Kiro should have like landed on the platform to get his jump back and then gone for good DI. I think he was trying to fast fall through the platform to get to the ground, but I think that's too greedy there.
You may be right, Toph.
Oh,
look at these up airs.
Yeah, little anti-air there. Can't get too antsy to get back into center stage against Falcon. Falcon's pretty good at walling, you know, with that up air, so.
Oh, shield grab. These players are taking each other to the limit, Tove. This is game 3.
I think Shinsuke literally heard you saying how much you love fourth throw and how you smack him in the jaw. And I think he was like, all right, Bobby, I got you.
Falcon's getting punched. That's a duff. When I think of a duff,
It's the noise,
Fox's
too.
forward throw. Yeah.
Ow.
Let's see. That's an up throw.
Nah.
Nah.
Okay, that's yeah, just about exactly the bear you want. Okay. See,
It's
that-
tricky, yeah, it's tricky. As Falcon, you definitely want to mix in those, whether you land on the platform or on the ground. And the ground is usually better.
Yeah. Especially if you can bait him to go, whoa, watch out there, Shinsuke. Almost side being off the stage there.
That would not be good.
Absolutely not. Going for the read. Oh, that's a big side B whiff. Ouch. Yeah, Shinsuke's covering.
Oh, he's got his jump back, but he wasn't sure. Kiro was not sure if he had his jump back, so he did a preemptive up B. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, Kiro, good looking movement right now.
Oh, Joey.
It's actually kind of interesting. You know, what I'm seeing is even though this is Falcon's counter pick, I feel like Shinsuke is using the space really well. He's kind of getting, it feels like Kiro's the one that's sort of throwing things out, and Shinsuke's like, well, I got all this room to work around your hitboxes. So I'm liking the adaptation for sure. And it's just lending credence to your theory about Shinsuke's kind of personality.
I love credence, you know? I love when it's lent to me.
That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about. A big knee.
Needed that.
Can it be done? Yes. Falcon can make this comeback, but...
You need a Kiro stock right now. All right,
Yeah.
Kiro, this is your moment.
And Fox is going to do a great job at adding on little percent. He's getting hit by nairs. I think Shinsuke is doing just what is needed to make this all but over.
Ooh, jab, re-grab. Another one. Oh, he went for it again. I like that. Oh, Shinsuke!
That's what you need as Kiro.
Oh, my God. I mean, that is...
That's big.
And for Shinsuke, you got to, like, mentally stay in it to win it. Whoa, forward air.
Living.
Oh,
that was not good DI. And Kiro is out of the winner's bracket because he held in. He wanted to live so bad that he died.
Yeah, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't there on Dreamland. I mean, I think the thing is, Fox can always wave shine you more than once.
True.
So you're kind of thinking, I got to SDI in case he does another shine, then I can throw him off, but you don't want to DI in on the up smash, so.
I would have just DI'd away.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you do what you got to there. Honestly, 138, it almost just doesn't matter.
Maybe I would have DI'd in. I would have just panicked because I was in the middle of a Game 3 set.
Yeah.
Spaghetti was appearing, you know?
That's
once that can of worms opens, it could be contagious.
Yeah.
You see your opponent air dodge off the stage and give you a shot to win the game.
It's because humans are social creatures, man, and we mirror each other's energy a lot of the time, dude. It's like chess players talk about how when one player starts playing fast, psychologically the other player starts playing fast too. In Melee, I mean, how many times have you seen one player starts playing nervous, and that nervous energy just permeates the space around what it feels like just the entire setup?
Multifactorial. There's so many things, so many factors, so much that goes into who is going to win a given set, who is going to lose a given set. It could be that your shirt is the deciding factor.
That's what I'm saying. It's to that level in 2024, and you know, there's just so many factorials going on that we actually need to take just a short break to even work out like what's going on.
Just to like settle our brains.
So let's all collect ourselves, go get a drink, whatever you need to do, and we'll see you in a couple minutes.
Stay tuned. I'm going to stay until I get relieved.
Yeah, makes sense. I don't even know who the next guy is. Oh. What is this? Oh, my God.
What is this game?
I don't know.
Genesis 10 pools.
Jenny.
Genesis 10, Toph.
We're here at Jenny, and we're in the Venny. I was talking with H-Rog at breakfast this morning. Got breakfast, and H-Rog was like, "Yeah, after this, I'm gonna head to the Ven." And I was like, "Oh, the Venn diagram."
He did say that, and you
Which
did
it
say
kind
that.
of is, right? I feel like it is sort of a Venn diagram.
The venue itself?
What is a venue if not a Venn diagram of you got some, you got some Foxes, you got some Falcos, you got some Sheiks, some Captain Falcons.
You've got the melee area, you've got the brawl area, but that's the
right.
Smash area, and you've got the commentary,
Commentators,
which
streamers,
includes
but
multiple
we
games.
all come together in this beautiful Venn diagram that is the community. And that happens right here in the van at Chen. 10!
Oh my God, you're cooking something. You're cooking something. Something's on fire in that kitchen, Toph.
Gotta put that fire out. Ah!
Venn diagrams are just our attempt to represent the infinite, Toph. I'm all about the infinite these days.
It's Azel, dude.
'Cause that's what it is.
I like saying Azel, even though I think it's Azel, but so you know Azel, I think. NorCal, super cracked.
Of course.
Will always look like he's 14 years old, probably for the rest of his life. I think he might even just be 21 now.
Is it a gift or a curse?
Yeah,
We'd have to ask
bit
Azel.
of column A, bit of column B. Azel, yeah, kind of shares that
Venn
with
diagram.
PPU, right? Venn diagram.
Pros and cons lists.
I would say the Azel PPU Venn diagram goes like this. They both look like they're 14 and will forever. They're both from NorCal. They're both really good. They're both even better at doubles. Azel actually one of the only players in the world that has, won a tournament set off PewFat.
Wow.
Like that's like a very small slice of people, right?
That's true.
That are able to do that. Certified, I know a little bit less about Certified, but yeah, I mean, is Azel playing? No, Azel's Fox. Okay. Because I just noticed there's the letters A-Z-E-L on, unless both play. Okay. No, we're working out the kinks right now.
We're
Gonna figure it out. But I do think Azel is mostly up. Azel does play Sheik sometimes for this matchup. Azel's been working on the Sheik for kind of a long time. Started as a Falco player, but did the Falco player thing where they decided Fox was better, I think. And,
that is a Falco player thing.
yeah. And Azel looking good right now, but so Certified. Hang on.
I like that name, Certified.
That is a BA name.
Yeah, it is indeed BA.
Yeah.
Certified takes the first stock.
Certified Killer. Ooh, Johnny Grab. Marth doesn't have a Johnny Grab.
He really did. Yeah, it's not fair to see Marth grab from behind because he can grab for 200 light years in front.
That's right.
Maybe when Marth grabs from behind, it's actually that he's grabbing so far forward that it wrapped around the world,
Yes, I do know. Yeah, there have
That would
even
actually
been,
make more sense than to think that he has any backwards grab hitbox.
I certainly hope he doesn't because, yeah, that's just too much at that point. It's like a famous quirk of Super Smash Bros. Melee. Roy gets that too. Roy's also got a great grab. It's just he kind of does less with it, so it's more noticeable with Marth.
That's right.
Hey, but very competitive game one right now. This would certainly be an upset. I mean, Azel's definitely, probably one of the projected, I don't know, top 30, top 40 seeds at this event. So,
But that's why we play it 2 out of 3.
that's right.
That's why we just need more data, Toph, to know who is the superior player on this particular day.
Yeah.
Angs.
Ang, yeah, phenomenal Ang right there. Kind of gave him the 50-50.
Oh, what's that roll? Oh!
Ooh.
Jab Nair.
Oh, the
Wow.
Zoo!
Wow. Wow, that was tricky.
Oh, Zoo's right there. That is unbelievable. I guess that's not the Zoo, though. Zoo does the double jump back air. That's more like the, I don't know what that is.
We can call it the zoo.
I'll call it the Zoo, for lack of a better,
San Diego, they have the zoo, but they also have the safari park. It could be the safari park.
That's the Safari Park,
That was the safari park
dude!
right there.
I love that. I was just talking to somebody from San Diego. And yeah, they have a zoo. I've been to that zoo.
I went to the San Diego Safari Park very recently.
Oh, that's awesome.
And that's why I thought to name that maneuver
The Safari Park.
What a close game, Toph.
It's super close. Ooh, excellent double jump from Certified.
Oh, Azel finding the chink in the armor.
Azel, I mean, really, for basically mostly just going blow to blow. I mean, I feel like Azel hasn't got any big combos started. Okay. Throw Nair. Wow, nice grab there, just reading shield. Famously, I think very hard to whiff punish Marth with a grab. Just because, Marth can really have almost no lag on his forward air, neutral air. But okay, Azel sneaking in the lead. Azel's cracking up about something in the player cam right now. Somebody in Azel's earshot told, I think, a very funny joke. Which, by the way, this used to be a real strategy against...
That was like an empty land jab up smash. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, because if they're thinking, especially with Marth, if he thinks you're going to aerial...
I'm confused about who's who. Who is this?
That's Azel.
The one on the right. But it looked like that person on the right, Azel was not touching the controller. I almost feel...
Is Azel actually the Marth?
I'm like honestly very confused.
It's possible that Certified is wearing the Azel tag to throw all of us off.
I mean, that seems very unlikely, but...
But Azel nodded and now is scrubbing it. Okay, dude, this is super
Do you see what I'm saying?
confusing.
Like, I'm quite confused.
No, I do. This is really weird. And, you know, the production even did, at this point, maybe correctly label Azel as the Marth. So I don't know if we're being messed with. So which is Azel the Fox? Okay, Azel's the Fox.
And so Certified, the Marth,
yeah,
the person wearing the red jacket and glasses.
Okay, because I thought the FGC nod that Azel did at the end of game 1 looked more like a, okay, you got me, than a, I'm nice with it. Wow, I thought Sheik was coming out. I actually thought Azel was going to go Sheik if game 1 was dropped.
You know I love watching Marth play. I feel like that's one of the things that makes us a good pair, Toph, is that you're the Fox player and you have hated... And maybe you don't hate Marth right now,
I've really come around on Marth. I really enjoy watching
where
Marth now.
just watching these sorts of things like that forward air and a tipper, and then you just explode. They would have upset you, but I really appreciate.
No, actually, it only upsets me when I'm playing. Well, you know what it really was I
you
played
don't mind seeing Foxes get sliced and diced.
Well, what it was over COVID. I actually played a lot of Marth on Unranked. Dude, Azel might be dropping the loser's bracket. I think Sheik, there was a long period of time where Azel was going Sheik for this matchup, and I feel like that might have been the pick, dude. I mean, this is, whoa!
Certified's in the kitchen.
Certified is in the kitchen. Azel is just at the tape, like he's just being fed.
Can I also just say, like, I've been looking at Certified, their face, their mannerisms, and I can only describe it with a 2-word phrase.
do tell.
Certified appears to me to be just locked in.
Locked in. I know, dude. And Azel, I'm seeing some goofiness, you know, Azel's cracking up in the middle of that game 1. as if a good friend told a really funny joke. I was gonna bring up how this used to be a real strategy back in the day against particularly Mewtwo King.
If you laugh, then he tilts.
Yeah,
is that what you're saying?
Well, he didn't tilt, but you know, he played really bad.
You could tell him a funny joke, and then he would say, stop. I can't play when I'm laughing.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, he would pause the game.
Maybe Certified brought that strategy to play against Azel here in, you know, the pools of Genesis 10. Azel is the Marth, dude!
See, I'm telling you, see Certified mashing out.
Production new!
Bro, I'm telling you, dude. Because
I hate what's going on right now, dude.
I know, it's very confusing, and you know what? Certified is not Azel, but put the Azel tag, but I saw the Fox die, and the person who we know as Azel moving their controller, but anyway, okay. Thank you for the update.
Which is funny because production actually just had it right the first time. But Certified wore, I think maybe they're friends or something. Maybe they're doing like a bit. Maybe that's why Azel was laughing.
It could be a bit.
Is that what this was all about?
But how was Certified
Azel is literally looking distraught on purpose. Do you see Azel go like, oh man. Did you see that? Azel did a face like, oh, I lost.
I think Azel did lose. I don't even believe the update from production.
I'm so
in my head
now.
canon,
I hate my life.
The one thing that I know is that
I actually think
I know nothing. All I know is that the Marth won.
I actually do know that Azel, I think, has entered a couple recent like online tournaments and played Marth. Like I saw the Marth face in the.
Was that a we both played bad head shake and walk away?
Maybe. That's so weird, dude.
No, but it has to be. Azel was the Marth.
Azel had to be the Marth. Azel had to be the Marth. Because
we need to pull clarity from the confusion, Toph.
Azel,
that's our job as humans. Yeah. We're presented with this infinite universe. So many things, some factors are everywhere.
Everywhere.
But they put us here and give us headsets so that we can take this confusing image salad and pull from it knowledge, reason,
and truth.
Patterns, which we can express in as close alignment to truth as humanly possible.
I would
and
like
one
to think
thing we can tell you from our analytical intelligences is that Azel is a human being who played Marth that set,
I think so.
won, shook his head, and walked away, looking very upset.
I hate it. I hate it. But well played. Well
And
played,
Certified played as a Fox with the Azel tag.
I think so.
Now
I think that's
you
what
know
happened.
what we believe to be true based on what we witnessed. And that's why they pay us the big bucks.
Yeah. Very confusing.
They did it on purpose. They wanted us all to be
Certified
confused.
wore the Azel tag.
And Certified did not look like a jokester.
That was the thing too. Is
They
yeah,
were
it
locked
looked
in.
reasonably like that could have been Azel's Fox. It's just that I know Azel as a Fox player who doesn't like to play Fox versus Marth. Azel has been going Sheik in that matchup or going some other character for many years. So I was kind of like, okay, it's weird that you're not switching. So that's why I got a little bit of, okay, whatever, it's fine. Okay, we got Bonfire on the right, and Bonfire is a green Sheik player. One of the proud few green Sheik players. I feel like it's one of the rarer
It's kind of
colors.
rare, isn't it?
Yeah, Bonfire, quite good. Has been coming to Genesis for many, many years. And I don't know the tag of the opponent yet, but I'm sure we're going to find out in just like so soon. You know what I mean?
It's going to be so soon.
Is that Gooms?
Yo,
oh
Gooms.
my God. Wait, is that Gooms?
Do you know my dad calls everyone Gooms? Yo,
you know-
Gooms.
Huh, I
It's
didn't
true.
know that.
He's never met Gooms.
Speaking of not knowing Gooms' name, so I do know Gooms, but Gooms' hair didn't look quite like that the last time I saw Gooms, and it's been a couple years. Now, I have a very funny story about one Hugo Gonzalez and Gooms.
Ooh.
So it was main stage a couple
We
years
all
ago.
need to hear it.
Yeah, main stage a couple years ago, and it's important to know that Gooms is from the same region as Hugs, SoCal, which makes this worse. Because we're in like the VIP area or whatever, and like Gooms was playing friendlies with, it was like Leffner, you know, whatever, somebody warming them up, and also warming up himself. This was when Gooms was kind of practicing and taking Melee very seriously, and Hugs, Gooms like asked Hugs like, hey, you know who I am, right? Because like Hugs was talking to him like as if they'd never met or something. And then Hugs like in that moment, so the lanyards we had at that tournament, they said whether it said competitor or like attend, you know how somebody says staff, media, blah, blah, blah.
Yes.
So Gooms' badge at the bottom said 3-day. As in, it's the 3-day pass. You have a pass for all 3 days. And Hugs looked at his pass and very confidently said, yeah, I know you. You're 3-day.
I love that.
And, you know, it's better to just,
I
you know,
really
if you
love
don't know, it's better to not pretend is something that I learned in that moment because it's just like, hey, you're 3-day.
That's a super funny story, and also I've definitely thought that someone with 3-day, and it's just a great tag.
It's a
If you
good
ask me,
tag.
3-day.
Yeah, it's a good tag. It's like, you know, 4%, or, you know, it's one of those tags.
Yeah.
So, okay. Yeah, Gooms is probably better known as a controller guru, but definitely
GCC Gooms.
GC Gooms.
There it is right there.
Gooms was, also, it is very confusing. Many people don't know this. I'm going to probably tell you a lot of this for the first time. There are two different independent entities
No.
that both work on controllers. One
Oh,
is named
no.
Gooms and one is named Goomy.
Oh, my.
And they independently came up with their tags and they both independently got into the controller business. But no, Gooms is not the person that invented the Goom wave. However, Gooms works on a lot of Goom waves. It's very confusing.
Like we've said, right, we are just in this infinite universe, and our job is to take this confusion and turn it into crystal clear clarity for you, which Toph has just done.
Yeah.
And I expect that everyone in chat and in the comments of this VOD are saying, thank you, Toph.
I hope so.
We appreciate you taking these confusing bits of reality and putting them in terms we can understand.
I was even asking Gooms at one point. I was like, dude, like,
Did
do
you guys
people
do this
ever
on purpose?
that
Did
too,
you and Goomy sit down one day and decide to enter the controller trade?
And Goomy a Samus player too, so yeah, they play very different characters.
This is as tight as it gets, Toph. Anyway,
It really is. No, I was just like, dude, do people ever ask you like, hey man, where's my Goom wave? Because you know, and he's like, yes, all the like every tournament.
Bonfire almost SDing, but living.
Okay. Ooh, nice tech there from Bonfire. Wow. Yeah, I'm really impressed with both players right now, which makes sense. It's a bit, honestly, it's kind of crazy. This is round one pools. These are two known players that are both like power rank. Bonfire literally won a local last week, and you know there was a period where Gooms was I don't know how much Gooms been playing like lately, but I mean looks sharp certainly.
Yeah.
And is like a, you know, ranked level threat in SoCal, one of the best regions. So this is, wow, Wave Shine out of shield. Ridiculous. Oh, back throw, up smash. I learned TIL, that's a combo. And ELI5, how exactly that works. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm trying to piece it together right now.
You know, I love ELI5. Explain like I'm 5.
Ooh.
I just love I can ask them, like, dude, can you just break this down for me like I'm a literal baby?
But you never say it in that acronym, right?
Only
This is the
very
first time
rarely.
you've done it.
Yeah, pretty much never, but I like that the concept exists.
Me too. Now that's what we're saying it. That's our job, the TF, and T5. It's playing like they're 5.
That's right.
Oh, that grab is
big
just
grab! Oh, goes for the read! But
Oh, but wait a minute. That's a huge up air. Oh, but the best move in the game, get up attack, stifles Bonfire's ambitions.
that's right. Bonfire playing the Mewtwo King playstyle right now, hanging out by the ledge. We know what that means. Is Goom is going to give it to her.
See how oh my
that's
goodness.
a huge knockdown! Oh, commits with the, no, they're both committing so hard. Oh, big get up attack, gets baited. Bonfire has clawed her way all the way back into the realm of possibility.
This is as close as they come.
Nice slide off. Big hit, oh, dude. Oh.
Baited.
Oh, but
Crouch cancel.
crouches the up smash. Reads the roll, but doesn't quite. Shinsuke would have grabbed it.
They're locked in, Toph.
These players are both locked in.
But wait a minute, a roll?
No way! Gooms is going to get forward tilted, and we've seen that come before. Forward tilt forward, that's a classic.
Taken for a ride.
Wow.
Bonfire with a big breath in
You
and out.
know, I gotta say, I think
Gotta move that
Gooms
oxygen.
might have dropped the ball a little bit, had a big percent lead, and Bonfire was kind of in the corner saying, hey, come to me. Come to me, I'm going to hang out here. And Gooms kind of kept running in. But that's what Fox does to a player. When you're given such speed and such ability to control the pace of the game, sometimes you get drunk with power as a Fox player. I mean, I've been there. And you run in and you're going to say, this time's going to be different. That nair is going to send him careening off the stage this time. And you do that same nair in or whatever it is. And Bonfire is just cool as a cucumber right now. Oh, huge reverse forward air. Yeah, that's going to do it. Roll up. Wow.
What a switch in momentum.
For real.
Ooh! Wire Needle so good.
Amazing move.
They're kind of small,
Ooh.
right? But
Yeah.
maybe they are just the pressure point, you know, their pinpoint accuracy is what gives them their potency.
Dude, you know, well, certainly that, but also they're bigger than they look. Because they're like, you know, like all the hitboxes, they're circles. They're not like literal, like, you know,
True.
lines
Yeah,
or
yeah,
whaver.
yeah.
So they actually have some width to them that you kind of don't expect. And especially when you've got
I've
more
never
than
thought
one.
of that. Never thought about that.
Dude,
Yeah, there's a bunch of them flying at you.
Do you, okay, so do you know, I'm sure you've literally had this happen where Mewtwo King does the standing needle edge guard on Falcon and like,
Yes.
so
Yeah, that's
you
true.
need
Yeah,
to throw,
uh-huh.
and the interesting thing is you need to throw more than one needle. You need to charge 2 or 3, and it's like the third needle is like lower. And then Falcon can't come back, which is ridiculous.
That is ridiculous.
I really do miss Mewtwo King.
It's a shame he's not here, huh?
I
Or
was
is
ta-
he? Maybe he is. Who
Dude,
knows?
I was talking with Shinsuke in the car, and I had this conversation with Shinsuke as we were driving here. Amso was fast asleep because he's mega jet lagged. Shinsuke told me something that literally H-Rock has told me, which is that Shinsuke used to be a Sheik player, and he was like, yeah, I was just the biggest Mewtwo King fan. And
Yeah.
I literally would watch Mewtwo King edgeguard people for 3 hours on repeat multiple times per day. And I was like, dude, that's funny. I should introduce you. I got a buddy.
That's
You
funny.
guys would get, that's funny. I got a buddy you'd get along with really well based on that.
Yeah, there's something real about that kind of image training and just watching over and over and over these particular situations. I think that's how I got good. I watched Dark Rain, I watched Isaiah, and I watched their stuff over and over and over. And once you have those patterns ingrained in your mind, and you can visualize how to follow up in certain situations.
Goom's
As a-
Michelin. Yeah, no, it's huge, and I think that's like
Ooh, jab up smash.
really a
So
lot of
good.
it. You know, I haven't been playing a ton of Melee like lately, but we played this week on the reads, and I remember kind of thinking to myself, like, dude, you know, I thought I'd be a lot worse, you know, due to Rust, but just watching Melee, I'm trying to do the stuff that I saw Shinsuke do, and I'm trying to do the stuff that I saw Cody do, and like, I'm not doing as good at them, but
your brain
helps
knows
a
what
lot.
to do.
Yeah.
What
yeah.
to do and executing it are both incredibly important.
And Goom, you know, I'm seeing, this is like, man, this is like the opposite of the first game. I feel like these two players are locking and counter-locking in and out. And that game, Goom's, I honestly was counting Goom's out for a little bit there, and Goom's kind of locked in a little bit.
That's a good Fox stage, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
For Sheik.
I mean, I think for Sheik, like, if she gets the grabs and tech chases perfectly, then yeah, you can make it work, of course. But Fox is elevated in so many ways on FD against Sheik. Okay, but now we've got a very, probably the stage that I'd say Sheik is arguably the happiest on in the matchup, which is Battlefield.
Ooh.
Ooh, wow, Gooms. I gotta say, yeah, great call out. Actually called out the weight line back, which was very impressive. Oh, up smash, yeah. You have to DI out and you die by the wall, or you DI in and you die off the top. Well executed there from Gooms. And Wave shining out of shield. Yeah, dude, Gooms is playing really well. I think Gooms.
Oh,
what was that?
I don't know. That's why I owed.
Oh. Well,
just saw something that I've never seen before.
It's like a weird CC, like a weird crouch cancel.
That's exactly what that was. So,
okay.
Clever Gooms. Clever gal.
Love that.
That weak hit Nair. I know, I just watched way too much Jurassic Park.
Ah,
Might get super into Jurassic
Yeah, no,
Park.
I needed to ask you. Yeah, Donato's dinoed out of his skull.
He's dinoed out of his skull.
He might really like Amsa as a.
I think so, yeah.
You know, just.
You know, I tried to appeal to that, and he was like, oh, cool. Yoshi won.
You know. Yeah, Goom's playing phenomenal right now. I moved the S in that sentence.
I love it.
You know.
Bonfire.
Whoa.
Trying to claw back victory.
You know why that was so I don't know.
Good read.
Yeah,
that's what it takes.
Oh, wait, Bonfire. Okay. That got really weird.
Yes.
Bonfire breathing a sigh of relief, too. Like,
Yeah, sometimes you find yourself out there and you're like, what am I doing?
Man, I am seeing, like, the Bonfire playstyle. Honestly, it feels very old school. Like, it's very Mute King-esque what she's doing. She's kind of hanging by the corner, throwing a lot of needles. Gooms, I think, is kind of acclimated to it a little bit. Yeah, see, more full jumps. Like, okay, Bonfire might throw the needles, and whether she does or she doesn't, I can kind of come down with the bear, and I'm the one kind of, you know, in charge of the interaction. I feel like that's what I'm seeing from Gooms. And paradoxically, even though this is Bonfire's counterpick, I do feel like the Battlefield platforms are working out for that full jump-based playstyle from Gooms.
Last Octo for Bonfire.
You need to know, Bonfire. That's tough. Yeah, you have to hit that.
That's gonna hurt mental. That's mental damage. That's spiritual damage.
Really is.
Wait a minute.
Reverse forward air. Well executed there from Bonfire.
Yeah, if you only take like 25% or good read.
Yeah, okay, not bad here.
I think that those spiritual wounds have mended, and now we are really on last stock.
Yes.
Game 3. This has been a nail biter.
For real. Oh, Gooms has missed 2 up throw uppers in a row. Granted, it's kind of a weird percent to go for it.
But Goom's on offense right now.
Yes. What a great crouch cancel from Gooms there.
Yeah, that was sick.
This ton of damage. Oh, man, yeah, this hurts
Almost
for
dead,
Bonfire.
too.
Okay. Oh, great grab.
That's it.
Oh, my goodness.
Not.
I thought so, too. 1 more percent. Literally 1 more percent. And Bonfire, the pressure of the ledge. Missing a ledge dash, not how you want to go out.
That is a tough way to end the set, but what a set it was.
I mean, to me, I would just say, like, you just pretend that Fox killed with the up throw up air.
Yeah.
You know, and then we're all happier.
Yeah.
It's more satisfying for the Fox. It's more satisfying for the Sheik. We just pretend the up throw up air killed and that was the set, because that's a tough way to go out. But, okay, I mean, well played to Gooms. I mean, Bonfire... weird to be losing in round 1 pools for a player of that caliber. Just speaks to the level of competition here.
Yeah.
Round 1 pools for Bonfire. Bonfire took it. I remember the first tournament I met Bonfire. Bonfire literally sent me to losers. And then the next round of bracket played Plup and took a game off Plup.
That's crazy.
This was Big House.
Taking
like
any games off Plup from any individual, I'm like, oh, you're God tier. God tier.
It was insane.
How do you compete with that player?
And now we're seeing Bonfire in losers. In pools, which is preposterous.
2024, Toph.
2024.
We took everything that we knew over the years and set it on fire.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
The year of change. Some things have not changed, but almost everything has changed. even the things that haven't changed have changed, sort of.
Yeah, that's
If you
the
really
thing.
think about it.
That's the thing. It was like my breakfast this morning. I had a, you know, I was at the hotel restaurant and I had a chicken cordon bleu omelet. And it was an omelet. I've had many omelets, but I've never had a chicken cordon bleu omelet. So, you know.
How about that?
Is that different or is it the same? It's an omelet, so it's the same. But it's chicken cordon bleu, so it's different.
Scar and Topher commentating, but how many years older are we?
Oh, my goodness. Nick Allen, do you know his birthday yesterday? Nick Allen turned 40 yesterday.
He didn't even say. Well, yeah, I
he's like a low-key
hiding
guy.
It. He's trying to hide it.
Yeah. But he was, yeah, you know, I got it out of his friends later. Some Sacramento buddies, I think.
I'll tell you one thing. There's more Super Smash Bros. Melee pools coming up very, very soon. We're going to have to take a quick break. And when we're back, we got more. More Genesis 10. Stay tuned.
Red Bull gives you wings.
more melee to be played. Actually, it's 4-side fights after this at 2 p.m. That's at least what's slotted on the schedule. I don't know if we're going to observe the schedule exactly accurately. But, okay, anyway, we got a couple more melee sets. I got Zoo with us, and we've got Surmaris. I'd like to think that Surmaris was once just Maris and then was knighted by, the royalty, right? Probably when he got power ranked. And is now Sir Maris.
What's the next step? Lord Maris?
Lord, well, I don't know. I don't know what. We'll find out, I suppose. And Sir Maris going up against Rocks. Just kind of like a rock, but more than one, so it's Rocks. Yeah, here we go. I don't know what character Rocks plays, but Sir Maris definitely a Peach player that I'd say is definitely one of the Peach players to watch out for. Somebody who really made a splash on to the kind of top 50, top 100, kind of relatively recently, I'd say. And this is considered a matchup that Peaches don't like this matchup. Let's put it that way. Laud literally has said this is a 10-0 unwinnable matchup and like says it in the same breath that, like Laud will beat Hungrybox and be like, yeah, that was literally impossible what I just did mathematically, and there's no way it happened, but it did happen. Which is funny. But anyway, TLDR Peach players don't like this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it's historically always been tough, and it always feels like from the Peaches side, it's like if they win, it's like it feels like it's kind of the Puff's fault.
It does feel that way, it does feel that way.
Sorry, Puff players, but that's how they feel, and that's probably how the Puff players feel as well.
I just haven't talked to enough Puff players about it. I know that back in the day, Kalamazoo and Prince Abu, when they were two of the premier kind of representatives of their respective characters, Prince Abu had a very good record against Kalamazoo, and kind of the way he described it was there is a way that you need to play as the Puff, and if you play that way, which is really just back air, like just space back airs,
right,
then this matchup is very good. But if you try to get creative, then things can go south. So I don't know how much of it is that. I mean, I am seeing that Rox is getting punished doing these descending nairs, doing moves that aren't back air. So maybe you got to stick to the script. I don't know. I'm just repeating what I've been told.
That is my observation as well. Like you were saying, like the Peach player doesn't really enjoy the matchup. I think from Puff's point of view, it's like probably not that fun either. It's like a grind. You have to be very repetitive.
Yeah.
Very disciplined. It's like, it's not necessarily the funnest way to play. It's like, sometimes you just want to come down with an air.
Yeah. No, I get it. There's an awesome move.
You want to do the nair rest or whatever,
the
right?
Nair
Swag
rest,
out.
That's like the Mango Puff move is the nair. Edge cancel it just like that.
Yep.
I don't know. I feel like the thing about, I don't know. Yeah, there's a level of discipline, I guess, that floaty players sometimes need to be able to adhere to, and sometimes it's just a question of who's going to do a better job.
For sure. And in this matchup in particular, it's like it's required on both sides, but...
Oh, I wonder if you could rest that.
Oh,
you could certainly rest that.
Mm-hmm.
This was the thing, you mentioned that, Puff players kind of maybe don't necessarily enjoy this matchup either. I mean, I will say I have tuned into HBox's stream during some of his, sets against elite level Peach players, and I don't think he likes it.
Right.
He definitely complains. He doesn't seem like he's having a great time the whole time. So I think there is that. Obviously take it with a grain of salt, but that's kind of what I observe. So it is what it is. And yeah, I mean, rest is something that if you get hit by rest, that is going to change the nature of everything that's going on, because Peach doesn't have a great, there's no Marth neutral B, Fox up smash. You can't just get a rest punish and even the stock count sometimes, so it's kind of brutal.
Right, there's no wild card on Peach's side other than maybe Stitch Face every now and then. It's like there are a couple moments in history that we all know of at Genesis where it's like that's happened, but it doesn't happen once per match the way that a Jigglypuff rest would, right? And then the rest of it is just a lot of this type of neutral game. And Puff, honestly, if Puff wants to, Puff could just put out hitboxes and not really get hit, but Peach, in order to really get damage, has to put herself at risk more often than not. So
I guess so. I guess that is what's going on. Something I wonder, sometimes I'm seeing Rocks go for these the back airs where Peach is even a little bit above.
Okay.
There's a Stitch. Hang on, that happens.
One.
It looked like Surmaris went to try to catch the Stitch, but there were two turnips there, and she grabbed the wrong one by mistake.
I wasn't even paying attention to the turnips because I just assumed it wasn't anything significant. So that's, you know, and it seems like Rocks had the same problem. So
It happens to the best of us. Oh, double nair. That's cool. Yeah,
Oh,
this is
man.
a super different ball game now that Sarmeris got that stitch. Oh!
totally.
Turnip nair. Yeah, Sarmeris was like not doing so well for a while, but really has come into control of this match.
Ooh. Missed the L cancel there, I think, for the down air, potentially up smash or grab or whatever.
Yeah, dude, I don't know how Puff's down air. Puff's drill is a weird phenomenon to me. You know, you get put in that flippy state sometimes. And
Yep.
sometimes
Oh, pain.
got blended up
Ow.
into Puff juice. Now you're just a smoothie, I feel like.
Do you think a Puff no, we shouldn't talk. That's fine.
Well, you know, in
Would that be
Japanese,
good? I don't know.
In Japanese, Puff's name is Purin, right? So I'd like to think Puff is just Jigglypuff's just made of pudding.
Pudding.
Which is what that it literally just means. Pudding. So, yeah, my theory is Puff is basically a walking dessert.
With really long and strong legs,
Yeah, somehow.
unfortunately.
For the rest of us.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah, game one, Sarmeris kind of wrestled control of that game. We'll see how game two goes. I mean, you know, you might not be able to get a stitch in game two, but at the same time, you might not be able to necessarily get a rest if you're Rocks. So, I don't know, you know.
The dash attack in the beginning. Honestly, like, yeah, I don't know. If you're Peach, it's like you don't really need to be dash attacking Jigglypuff.
You don't. Yeah,
Well,
but okay, I mean,
if they're in the air, I guess it's fine, but it's just
maybe that's the logic, yeah. Or just like a combo extender. You know, I do wonder if you're a floaty player here. Oh, that was a mistake.
Well, that's scary.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this could. Okay.
Yeah, I think Sarmeris was high enough.
You know, I think I almost feel like there's a mental. I feel like if you're playing a floaty matchup and you counterpick Yoshi's, you're sort of saying to your opponent, like, I'm less patient than you.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, if I'm Sarmeris and my opponent picks Yoshi's, to me, I'm like, hell yeah, I already won the war, right? Because when you pick Yoshi's, you're almost kind of saying, like, I'm not down to be in the scrap for as long as you are. Because Armada, Armada would play you 7-minute games on Dreamland for a paycheck. You know what I mean? Like, he was just down to play long games, you know, Peach Samus or whatever. He didn't go Peach Puff, but point is, I feel like, you know, elite floaty players, like, they're down to play long games. And I almost feel like picking Yoshi's might be a little bit of a, I mean, we're seeing it in the neutral game too, right? Drifting in with a nair like that is kind of like, forget about it, let me hit you. I'm just gonna drift in and hit you. I'm holding in, W key, and there. Oh, by the way, there's the stitch.
Yeah, I mean, seems like Rocks is, I mean, down to gamble.
Yeah, I
in
guess
general,
so.
but this is.
Well, Peach. I mean,
no.
no, you got the perfect rest punish. That sucks.
That should have been it. I love the idea. Execution slightly off, but the stitch is still in. Okay, no longer in play.
Yeah.
Anymore.
I saw Sarmeris do like a jump nair. I have to assume that was a Z button to try to grab the turnip and just, you know, miss. Ow!
Definitely.
Up smash? Rocks drifting into up smash. Oh no, that's BM.
That's definitely.
You see Sarmeris just do 4 up smashes in place. I'm like, that's like a, you know, honestly, that reminds me of Joey.
Yeah.
Joey just stands there and does up smash. Oh, that's
Yeah,
39. That's
On
not good.
Jigglypuff.
That's not good. Yeah,
That's 4 neutral wins.
yeah, that's not good. That's really bad.
Oh, okay.
That didn't make any sense. Rested in between the downer hits. He was trying to tap dance on Jigglypuff's head, but got a rude awakening.
Yeah, the down air a little bit too close to the ground.
I guess, yes.
I think it's kind of funny because like Puff will just like crouch and she'll be really low. If she presses down B, she just pops up.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then you get hit by it, you die.
You like expand.
It's like, oh, boink.
95. I mean, a lot of those random hits are just going to do it, and a down smash is going to send Rocks to the last zone. Well played from Sarmeris. It's, yeah, I don't know.
Rocks looks happy with himself.
Yeah, you know,
just
it
hitting
is what
that
it
rest,
is.
right?
It was a funny rest.
It was a funny rest. Look at
I
that.
mean, look, game one honestly looked very winnable. I just feel like for Rocks, I felt like Sarmeris was down to play the floaty battle in a way that I didn't get that sense out of Rocks. Like, I feel like there's a way you have to engage with floaty matchups that I think the best floaty players, they're down to grind it out. I don't have a bone in my body that's that patient, so I play Fox.
Not everyone has that dog in them. Honestly, like people complain about matches taking a super long time or how grindy it is, but it's really hard. Like, I don't
imagine if
know.
you have to play it. You know, we're the ones watching it, but imagine if you have to play it and you have to be down to just slug it out with those back airs. Can be tiring.
Every interaction you have to keep in your mental stack. You have to like remind yourself of every option that someone did, outplay it, like, and it goes. Sometimes it's cyclical. It's just like so much, and like keeping that discipline over up to like 24 minutes of gameplay or
It's a lot of
whatever. You know,
minutes.
long time.
It's a long time.
Throughout 3 days, man. How did anyone do it? How did Armada do it for like 20 years? You know, whatever.
20 years.
20 years, not 20 years. 12 years, 10
years. It was
years.
20
I don't
years.
know.
It was. And now Armada's doing it in Super Mario 64.
That's true.
Another
He's like
infinite game.
speed running all day long. Crazy.
All day long.
Mm-hmm. I have a question for you. You were at the first Genesis, right?
Yeah.
So you've been to all 10.
Yeah.
You're a tenor.
I'm a tenor.
You're a tenor. I've been thinking like, okay, Genesis won, what, roughly 300 entrants, right?
I
Like-
actually am a tenor, too.
Vocally.
Yeah, vocally. I actually
Very
am
nice.
a tenor, yeah.
That took me a second.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like I was trying to think of the list of people. It's like you, Scar, Mango. I mean the like Bobak, those
Not
guys.
Armada.
Not Armada. I
We
know,
wish.
right? I've got 9. I missed 2. So that's
You're
I messed
like
up.
Leffen, probably, huh? I think Leffen went to Genesis, too, which is crazy because, you know, he kind of feels like he's more new school. Leffen did
Yeah.
get top 32 at Genesis 2 with Falco.
right.
Nobody remembers the Leffen Falco man.
Did he not get like 9th? I thought it was higher than 32. I
Well,
feel like he
I
like
just-
did.
Well, point
know
is,
what I
he
mean?
what I'm trying to say is he made it into bracket.
He was there.
I don't know how he did. I thought he got, yeah, like 9th or 13th or something.
I mean, Leffen was always good.
17th.
Yeah.
I thought he got 17th, but maybe he got 9th. 17th and 9th are like the same thing.
One of my best wins was a 9th, so I'm gonna say they're different.
Yeah?
Yeah. That one Evo. I'm gonna take my 9th.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's different because that was after we started, you know, you had the top 8 qualifying matches, and those are kind of a big deal, but, you know.
Mm.
Okay, well, we were trying to find another match, and we can't find anybody. There's thousands and thousands upon thousands of players here at Genesis, and all of them are too camera shy. No, I don't want to play on stream. So we are going to throw to a break. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the thing that is coming up at 2 p.m. is going to be 4-side fights. That's right. We've got 4 crazy contestants. They're going to duke it out in the marketplace of ideas, and then they're going to duke it out on 4-side in Super Smash Bros. Melee. I'm not going to be one of the contestants. I am going to be taking a break. I believe the same for you. I'm sorry that the only match you got to commentate was a Puff Peach.
No.
But
Hey, I got more
what
airtime
it
because of
is.
it. Well,
That's
I guess
true.
you know, not even because Rox was trying to scrap and
Went
stuff. but
to Yoshi.
that's fine. It was fun.
Yeah.
That one rest.
Well, we will be back on the Genesis stream in about 7 minutes. So, you know, go do what you need to do, take a bathroom break, and we will catch you here very shortly with some 4-side fights.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Citizens of Fourside at Genesis. Ring Rank, my name is Jack Zilla, I forgot my name. And I know, number one, Ring Rank is the best Melee content since Hindog invented a new way to look at your controller's DI. Number two, Mango has not won a Genesis since it took place in July. We should move the event to July and to Oakland to make it more competitive. Number three, I love my Zojirushi rice cooker. And number four, if you arrived at SFO or Oakland and didn't take Cal Trainer Bart to San Jose, you're an environmental arsonist. Let's go to each side. How did you get to Genesis?
I flew into San Jose like a good boy.
Okay.
That's all I'll say. Took the light
Went
rail
from
down,
there.
took
Okay.
the bus, took the 60 to the light rail.
I forgot to introduce you, by the way. This
Made
is
my way.
Stude. Stude is able to, he is the bestest boy to ever deadlift 485 pounds. Let's go to Chelly, who will be destroying all of us to reign with Bobby Scar for all eternity in Melee Commentary Valhalla. How'd you get here?
I got here by plane, and I went into San Jose, but I got an Uber. I'm sorry.
No. Hey,
I'm sorry.
it's not the best, but San Jose, I'm gonna let you off the hook for this moment.
Less emissions.
Let's go to the Crimson Blur, villain to many, but my personal hero for one word: Slay the Spire affirmations.
I got to this tournament because I was driven by a friend, so car, but it was a hybrid, so half good.
How many people in the carpool?
It was me, her, and Atriog.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's three. We'll take it. And Mikey, who disappointed me in doubles,
Yeah.
despite us almost defeating the Australians in one game.
Almost got it done. Like a good boy, I saved the Genesis TOs $200 by flying into SFO rather than San Jose. And then I took the BART to the Cal train to the light rail to get here.
All right. Well, welcome to Four Side Fights. We've got four outstanding
welcome.
guests today who are going to act as pundits as I throw topic after topic at them. They'll give their takes. If they're entertaining or interesting, I'll give them points. If they're boring, repetitive, or patently unreasonable, I'll subtract points. And of course, I can mute any contestant at any time at any reason by
you?
gently asking them to place down their microphone
Okay.
and shut up. The player with the most points at the end is our winner. They get to commentate the three losers as they take it to Four Side, and we see exactly how your punditry translates to Melee. Let's get started with our first topic. For the first one, and maybe a few later, I'm going to give points based on your ability to rile the 10 people in the audience behind us up. So, why should the people be excited for Genesis X this weekend, either in person or at home watching? Why should the people be excited for Genesis X?
So I think the people should be excited. One, because they're here, and that's the most important thing to be at a Melee tournament. And two, it's because there is a path for Wizzy to win, even though Moki winning would be even cooler.
What's the path?
There's no plub.
Okay.
Justin McGrath is not here, and that means that there is a possibility
And that's all
that
it
Wizzy
takes
wins
for
the
you
tournament.
for a tournament to be
That's
worth
the dream
going
right
to.
there. That's how I find it.
Okay.
That's what I'll say.
Damn, that's what I was going to say.
You were going to say Wizzy?
I was
gonna
going to
talk
say
about
the
Wiz
exact same
Robe?
thing. No,
Word for
absolutely
word.
not. Absolutely not. I'm
Bar
actually
for
the complete
bar.
opposite of that. I'm a Wizzy
I'm
hater.
changing my opinion because I refuse to agree with a British person.
You know what? The crowd like
Okay,
that.
there we go.
The
We're
crowd
coming
like
alive.
that.
That's right, USA!
Shelly?
I'm not excited to be here anymore, so I forget it. Actually, there's no
Yeah, the
reason to be
nationalism
excited
is
to be
not
here
cool.
with
I
you
thought we left
loser
that behind.
Americans. No, I'm kidding. Honestly, I think the one thing for me is that post Slippy, I think the most fun thing about coming to Super Majors is there's always just like your hometown hero breaking out, and they're just good now because we have online.
Yeah.
That's my like boring answer.
Okay. Mikey?
I am ready to be back in the theater. Is anyone else ready to be back in the theater this year? How do we feel about that? I've had some religious experiences at the San Jose Civic, watching Genesis 3 and Genesis 4 until grand finals of Genesis 4. But I'm ready. Like the Crimson Blur said, when you give Melee a stage, it shines, baby. And
Do I get points for that?
I'm glad that we're back there.
Well, right now, my
He stole
points...
my bar. Bar for bar. He stole my line.
My points are not working. I'm going to slide this across the table to the production. I don't know how to fix the points, but I'm going to call it. We're going to call it Stu 10, Chelly -2, Blur.
He hasn't given his answer
Hasn't given an
yet.
answer. Mikey 3 because I like you.
Okay, thank you.
Look, based on what I see online, I know that the Melee community is least active around this time.
Yes.
You guys have horrible sleep schedules. Everyone is playing at 4 a.m. So to rile this crowd up, I want them to do it artificially. I want them to pretend for me, because sometimes you got to fake it until you make it. I heard nothing from what they said. They tried. They tried to give a good answer. So I want to hear a yeehaw from the crowd, at least a yeehaw, anything like that, in That's pretty good.
I can't believe Blur
That's
is getting.
points.
I can't
That's
believe Blur is
points.
the people's champ. It's points. We're gonna keep it at 0 for the visual, but I want you to know in my head I'm keeping track. You get like 9 points. You didn't make fun of British people, which is a classic point, but you did get the crowd riled up. But it was a little inorganic. We agree? All right.
I think it's just a shame that Blur has to get people to fake it.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. I'd like to call attention to the elephant in the.
Still counts.
I'd like to call attention to the elephant in the room. We are on the mainstream, and doubles round 2, I believe, is not. Is this proof that four-side fights has finally killed doubles with our discourse, or was this a mistake? If you say it was a mistake, I will take all of your points, even just in my head, and I will ask you to leave, so tread carefully.
Look, Kevin Toy did something that broke my heart not that long ago. He tweeted that he's entering Genesis, and that's the return.
Yes.
Right? And then I clicked the link on StarGG, and I looked into the events, and he was not entered into Melee. He was entered into some other games. Games I don't even remember anymore because it so traumatized me.
Yep.
So I'm saying this. I feel like it deserves its death. And I say this as doubles lover, the #1 doubles advocate, because it's dying a good death. We had some good memories out of it.
You had many good memories.
At this point, all that's left is those memories. Because I'm not getting anything out of it, and Foresight is apparently what we're doing now.
This is why are you waffling? Like, is it good though?
I mean, I'd prefer if he had entered, for
Get the
example.
fuck out of here.
There it is.
Wait, why?
There it is.
But I'd rather it die a respectable death.
I've seen the Friday viewership statistics, Blur.
Don't say that
We've
to me.
talked about the Friday
Don't
viewership
say that to me.
statistics. We might as well not run this stream right now. Even Foresight. What are we doing here?
What kind of fatalism is this? Nothing?
We're taking part in the money pit right now as we speak. Does anyone watch Friday streams? No?
I heard a
A lot
yes.
of people are saying
I heard
yes.
one yet. That's like half, though, and these are the most diehard Melee fans in the world. These are the 1,500 of our strongest soldiers. And even then, we can only get a smattering to say that they'll watch whatever we throw up on stream on Friday.
Saying this is
So
slop.
we need to.
This is slop.
we
What
need
we're
to-
doing right now.
It's slop, but it's slightly less slop than doubles. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
We need to change something up.
I'm
So I
finding
like
Kevin
that we're
Toy.
at least trying. It's not going to work.
This is unreal. First of all, Kevin Toy's busy shooting threes lately. He's busy being the Steph Curry of SoCal, from what I've heard. That's his business. Now, do I think that this is a good idea for us to be up here when doubles possibly should be? I'm treading carefully for Jack's sake. I'm going to give a non-answer.
Okay, all right, students at 5. Charlie, what do you
Wow.
think?
Wow.
Honestly,
Well, when it cuts back to you, I'll let you know.
honestly, I'm kind of fine with doubles not being on. And maybe this
+5.
is like the British villain in me, but I don't think I need to see another K-Toy and S-Fat versus like old UGS. Like I think I saw it a lot of times.
like
The
negative
only
50,
doubles,
a negative 50.
the
That
only
deserves negative
doubles I
50.
care
No, it
about
deserves
now
+10.
is I4 and Fek. That's the only other thing that would have been better than this.
Yeah, I like it.
How much can we massage Jack's ego today?
Chelly is brave, and you are not, and I understand that. Mikey, I think you are going to get another 5 for that answer. Thank you.
That's right.
Very good. Let's move on to our next topic. Let's see what we got. Every top player loves including quotes from their haters in combo videos celebrating their successes. Every year, people come to Genesis with big goals, but there aren't enough trophies for everyone. Panelists, who's going to shit the bed at Genesis, and who will be the sole survivor?
I think that we're hyping up Salt a lot. And I think that it might be a bit disappointing.
You're saying that
This
she's going to
weekend.
let us down?
I think I could see it happening. You know, I think Genesis is often where people make names for themselves, where people make resurgences. And Salt, I feel like, is the person that people are hyping up a lot for that right now. People are saying that Salt could make a top 8 run. People are saying that Salt might crack the top 10 for the year.
This is like -5.
You're
every
goddamn right,
second,
Tuesday.
Mikey, you're talking.
Tuesday's
She can
riding,
do
but
it.
I don't know if I believe it.
She's got a good path, is from what I've heard.
She has
Can
to-
I name it off the top of my head? Absolutely not.
But it's a good path.
I know
will
she's
black
gotta play
for her
Hungry
every day?
Box.
Absolutely. I'll be the loudest person in the room if it gets me the points. We'll see.
And who's your winner for Soul Survivor at Genesis?
Mango working out is a beast that we have not seen before.
All right, so here's the risk. Does Mango working out, like me working out, stop him from playing League of Legends solo queue, which for him is melee singles?
Clearly not. I mean, he's been on stream every night, playing the game, taking it seriously. And, that hasn't always been the formula for victory for Mango, but I think it's time.
All right.
I think it's time to finally get the second Genesis.
Anybody else? Who's shit in the bed? Who's your sole survivor?
I obviously as a nation member, I agree. And not only has Mango been working out, but he's been doing Spacey Jam with Kalindi, and Kalindi's actually been telling him what things are, like Gem Squat and whatever else he doesn't know. I think the shit of the bed is going to be J-Mook.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What does that mean
champ.
to you? You got some booze. Damn.
Any J-Mookers?
We got some. You're
the
right.
crowd says I'm right. I think I get points.
Yeah, yeah.
That was the last question.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently he's not feeling well, so he may actually shit the bed.
I actually.
It's okay to shit the bed if you're
didn't
sick.
know that.
Listen,
You ever had
I
bowel
was just hoping he
movements
makes
that
it to
were
the toilet, man. That's
uncomfortable?
all I'm hoping for. But
Yeah.
I think in terms of shitting the bed, the biggest worry I have is actually also Wizzy.
Oh.
I do think
Your
that
hope.
there's the collective hope and belief, but we only get to see him 3 to 4 times a year. That's only so many opportunities. I think that if you come out and you expose yourself to possible losses, it is far more adventurous than playing the safe game and only going to a few events.
Have you considered he plays Falcon though?
And it's not the
That's
how is it the
volatile.
safe move to go to only a few events? What if you go to 2 events and you suck? Then all of a
that's
sudden
two,
that you
that's
look.
2 events, but that's still
But that's not safety. That's high variance.
Yeah, but then you're done. That's the thing.
I guess it's safety in terms
It's
of like
safe to
mental
be
health.
done. That's all you get.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think Soul Survivor. I do have to agree with Mikey here. I think Mangus, with a lower resting heart rate.
Oh.
I don't know. These are, like you said, uncharted
Little
territories.
jazzercise?
I think that the fact that he's hitting the Peloton, and I'm sure they're saying all kinds of filth to him on those trainers and whatnot, because they say some weird things. I used
Points
to
are
work at
back.
that company, and it's odd. That's my exclusive for you.
That's
Those people are
inside info.
fucking crazy, man. But yeah, no, I think Mangus might be that Soul Survivor. I think we're all pushing for it. And I think Melee, for the health of the game, could use a Mango W.
Okay. Blur.
I got 2 people.
Two
in terms of
people?
who I think are gonna lose.
I get
I want
lost
to
in
be
your
negative.
eyes. Have I ever told you
I
about
want to be
this?
negative. Huh?
Have I ever told you I get lost in your eyes?
Thank you, man. So first person I think is gonna do poorly, and these answers are gonna surprise you.
Oh.
I think Zane's gonna get washed.
No way.
I think so, man.
No
the Zane
way.
band betrays Zane Nation?
Let me tell you something.
All the Mango
Where
fans
are
are like,
we?
we love Mango. He's going to do great.
But it's out of a place of insecurity.
Oh, you're insecurity.
For the match, I coached him a lot. For this, we also did a lot of sessions. And he got washed in that. I think I'm poisoning him. And so I think he's just going to get owned. We did a lot this time, and I think it's going to actually backfire.
Yeah, you're a lot like me, where the only tournaments that Armada ever played friendlies with me, he lost.
That can't be true.
It's true.
Wow.
Royal Flush, Smash and Splash, one of them.
All right. Second person I think is going to get washed. Once again, will surprise you. Mango. Because he's been talking about how he's working out. It's been like 3 weeks of working out. That's not how that works. Real G's move in silence, bro.
Consistency is key, Blur.
Consistency.
You have
Three-
to
how
take the
is 3
first
weeks
steps,
of
Blur.
consistency?
You
How-
took the first steps. I took the first steps.
3 weeks is not
All
consistency.
I'm
not
saying,
enough,
that
bro.
is consistent. That's 3 weeks worth
This
of
is some of
consistency.
the
That's
worst-
3 weeks worth of consistency. That's all I'm saying.
This
Bro.
is some of the worst takes I've seen since your Pikachu take.
That was a good take. It's still happening.
What's the Pikachu take?
He had
not
a take
still
so, like,
happening.
Pikachu
Give it
was
time.
much higher
It's
on
not.
the list.
Give it time.
It's actually so over for us.
No. Give it time.
Yeah,
And
I got doc points for Pikachu takes. That's kind of like a historic reparations, is that you should not have ever been getting money for that.
I will say that my answer, I think, will make the best combo video.
Okay.
Also, when
Yes.
Salt,
Look into the
when
camera.
Salt
You got
does
a camera
well
there,
here,
there, and there. Let the people know who's shitting the bed so that they can put in their combo video.
Salt's gonna shit the bed.
I don't think so.
Salt's gonna shit the bed.
Okay, all right. You're just doing the same thing you said before. All right, let's move on to our next topic. We've been mean enough. Now we can be nice pretty much the rest of the time to top players. All right, this year Genesis has swapped the top 8 order again. This time Ultimate goes first and Melee will be going second. Is it better to have Melee before or after Ultimate on Sunday? What do the players of each game want? What do we think?
I'm gonna run it real quick. That after party was really nice without the old kids. And I'm sorry to them. They're great people. Some of them are great people. Don't get it twisted.
Many
Don't
are
get it
great
twisted.
Many
No.
great people on
Great
both
people
sides.
on both sides.
Listen,
Listen, Listen.
You guys can read between the
But
lines.
being
all four
around with the
sides.
melee only after party was so fucking cash. Now, is it better as the crown jewel of Genesis X? Absolutely. I think we're in a rightful place this year. The after party is going to be packed just horribly.
I want to zoom in there. You think being last on Sunday means you're the crown jewel?
You're goddamn right. I think
Yeah?
that the fact that we are the send-off for everything means that we're the most important thing. We're the prettiest girl at the ball.
I think
right?
you're underestimating how much of a waiting room we become. You know? I think that particularly for ult, but I think this happens the other way around too for Melee. When you get both games waiting, you know, Melee's happening, ult people are waiting for ult to happen, I think that inflates the crowd in a way that, you know, you kind of lose once you're the last game. And old kids, we talked to CAG last night about this actually. Old kids actually like going last
That's
also.
right. That's right.
And I'll appeal to the crowd again. Does anyone like being last at a tournament?
They don't
No
like
one
it.
likes it.
Mikey did crowd work. He gets points for crowd work.
We,
I'm gonna-
we, ha- we
That's,
have
that's just going to be a running
This
thing.
is just the state
so
of
you
YouTube
know.
Shorts
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
comedy.
We
All
have
right.
perfect harmony right now in between the communities in the sense that Melee always wants to be first, ult always wants to be last. Everyone I talk to on the other side seems to agree on this. They like to feel special, feel like they're the crown jewel, they're last, and we just want to go home. So, like, you know, we're pretty old. We want to go to the parties. We want to go to the dinners.
I'm going to
Like-
throw my hand up as well. Europe prefers it much more as well
Right,
because we're
it's
not
better.
up
That's
until
true.
like 3 o'clock in
That's
the morning.
facts.
All right, you're
and
all.
then if you are here, then you can go to the bar, like you said, like wasted.
West Coast also is such a
That's
nerve
true.
for
This is too chummy.
Yeah.
I have a 10-point bounty. Somebody make the case for why Melee should be second without using the words crown jewels.
Second?
None of this monarch.
It's inconvenient for timing. It's inconvenient for everything. But the fact that the night gets to end with Melee just feels perfect to me.
Yeah, it feels bad watching Ultimate getting packed down, I guess.
Yeah, I think that the fact that the spotlight gets to shine on the game that started here and stayed here. You know, Genesis ran Melee and Brawl in 2009 in Antioch, California. But Melee's the only one that's ever stuck around here. This is the game that Genesis is built around.
Yeah.
And every other game that is here right now.
This is dangerous talk.
No. Every other game that's here right now is here because of Melee.
No, this is dangerous
It
talk.
is dangerous.
And here's why it's dangerous talk. We've seen what happened with Big House. As Melee becomes the show, the ultimate players, they feel like a little bit left out and the attendance starts lowering. I want
Who
them to feel
cares?
like they're the show.
This
Who cares?
four-side fights
Who
crowd was
cares?
bigger
Ticket
than the
sales care.
old Big
Joke
House
like
crowd.
Let them feel like they're a part of it.
Think about the people that showed up for this last Big House, though. I don't know why exactly it felt like they didn't want to come out for Big House. Wasn't there also another event running concurrently that weekend?
Look, it is
Big
a
Was there
different
not
than
also an
Genesis.
event running
Different
concurrently that
events.
It's a
weekend?
Different
death knell
events.
for a tournament for players to start feeling like, oh, this is a Melee event, and it's a Melee
No
focused
one
event.
is ever
It
going to
doesn't
miss out
help.
on
It doesn't help
Genesis.
your tournament. It's not good for that.
Not
I
if
mean,
you keep
old-
saying crown jewel.
The
Crown
graphs
jewel.
are going like this for ult and Melee at Genesis. The overall attendance this year for Genesis is significantly lower, despite this being a much bigger Melee tournament.
I think you also have to look at the state of Ultimate, though.
Well,
We
Sure.
can't.
Yeah.
We
And the
cannot
four
just
of
chalk
us-
it up solely to how the tournament is and how it's centered in the conversation. Look at the state of that game and tell
And
me
the
that
four
it's
of us
enjoyable.
are well
Yeah.
qualified to speak on Ultimate, as all of us are excellent. Well,
I
first
watch
in the
a
game
lot
in
of
its history.
Ultimate.
Do you really?
I
All right,
do.
then you get to make the call. Mikey is
I
also
ran
an
the-
Ultimate.
ran the
He ran
largest
the Ultimate
prize
Summit.
pool tournament of all
I ran
time,
the Ultimate
so.
prize. All of the tournaments you ran were the highest prize pool.
Yeah.
All right, let's move
I
on to our
got it
next
like
topic.
that.
I'm trying to pull you all out of the vortex of Ultimate that you're being pulled into. So let's talk about Mango. Mango hosted a Genesis boot camp featuring Leffen, Cody, Zane, Salt, Sunsei, Nunn, Spark, Kadoran, SGJ, Joshman, and probably more, though the people I named are most of them. The last boot camp like this was at Zane's place before the Big House. Who do you think benefits the most from this kind of boot camp, given that many of these players will end up just fighting each other?
Probably like the strays, right? And I mean strays in the sense of like not the tippy top players. There's always like a bunch of like, you have the tippy top players and then you have the couple of people who like join. Who am I thinking of? Who did
And
you say?
more.
The and more, basically, yeah. I think
Yeah.
like they
And
never
more.
really get that kind of opportunity. So I feel like they were always like the best, whereas everyone else is just like, oh, I've played you like 8 million times. So
I think it's Josh Man.
You think it's Joshman? Pitch
I
it.
think Josh Man is the next on the Kadoran effect wave, where, you know, we saw Kadoran kind of start to bubble up during the pandemic, but it was really when he started going to summits, 5
Yes.
summits in a row, that he became a solidified top 15 player in the game. And I think that Josh Mann, having now, lived in California for a while, been cemented as a part of this scene and not just somebody who's coming over from Australia every once in a while, is going to begin to skyrocket.
Now you've given a specific, I'm going to say Geo.
Geo, tell me.
Geo.
Tell me Geo.
I'm going to say
Geo's
Geo.
going to outperform the seed, go crazy.
Geo's getting top 8.
Geo's going to top
go.
8.
Gio doesn't even go to locals.
I don't even know how to.
He could do this every week.
But he went
was
to
brave.
boot camp.
It was brave of her, and I'll say it. I think Summit Point 5 is dead. Long live the Mango boot camps. But the big thing for me and the big player that I think is going to stand out, I think Kyle Crudo. I think
Kyle
if
Crudo.
Kyle Crudo got to go out to those, which I believe you said he did, he's going to make some waves. We saw him at Altitude Sickness last weekend. He looked impeccable. If he can bring that same kind of energy here, and John Coe keeps SDing the way he did in Grand Finals, things will be just fine. But Crudo
Do
really...
Marshik wins even count?
Huh?
Do Marshik wins even count?
I saw the up air counterplay, Blur.
Oh,
You don't want to talk about it, but I saw John Coe SDIing those up airs to the platform beautifully.
Did you see the SDI?
Oh,
you
no,
just,
I
you
didn't
just staring at the stocks, thinking nothing else.
Of course. Who I think it helps the most, I had a conversation with my boy Moki Doki yesterday.
Oh.
And I think it helps him a lot because quietly, and it feels like no one's talking about it, got ranked 4th. Like, you see this sort of the rise up in the ranks very rarely at Melee, right? It doesn't happen that often.
It feels like breaking through a barrier.
Huge barrier. All of a sudden, a top 5 player established himself, and he was like, I got that ranking, but it felt like last year there were some players who were inactive, like the Plups, the Wizzies, the Leffins. And he's like, I'm not actually sure if I'm, even though the rankings and the results say so, I'm not sure if I'm actually better than those people. Like, I want to prove myself. And then he went to the boot camp, played everyone, was like, nah.
I'm 4.
Nah, I'm him.
I'm 3.
I'm him.
I'm 2.
I could win
I could
this.
be 1.
And I was like, all right, a little confidence. I think confidence goes a long way.
Yeah, I love that. All right, so we're hearing Moki, we're hearing Geo for some reason, and we're hearing
For the fans.
Several others who
Josh
have
Man.
Josh Man, that's right. All right, let's move on to our next topic. This one's a legal one for all you scholars out there. Call of Duty teams are suing Activision Blizzard for allegedly monopolizing the competitive scene away from grassroots and then jacking up the prices to teams and consumers while gatekeeping access to sponsors. Are you optimistic about the chances of legal changes for competitive games, or is this just a desperate bid for salvation from teams that have been starved of venture capital cash?
I think we've seen a severe change in the financial landscape of both esports and gaming in general in the last couple of years, and I think the power that has shifted over from the community side to the corporate side has been massive. And not just with Nintendo. The obvious one is there. The licensing is a massive change, and the similar thing with Activision Blizzard and the FTC not stepping in on the Microsoft acquisition, I think, is changing things in big ways. Now, personally, I think that we're going to see this across multiple industries, but it's most apparent in gaming because gamers love to complain.
Yeah.
But I think that this is something where we have to reestablish and reassess how we can find legal pathways to maintain grassroots solidarity and grassroots rights. That's really hard.
Stu, that sounded great. Do you think they're going to win their case? You seem like you're
They're
well-versed in the issues.
They're not going to win.
I don't think they're
not
going to
win.
I agree with Mike. I think that the issue here is that you have massive corporate structures of power that are extremely difficult to deal with without organizing, unionizing, and getting in there.
Is this not an organization? It's all these teams. They're banding together. They're using whatever scraps they've got left to do a lawsuit.
I think it's difficult to maintain something cohesive for long in the face of adversity.
Okay.
And I think that if they can prove to be resilient, they may do
Mikey,
so.
ex-paralegal Mikey.
Yeah, I'm not a lawyer, but I was a paralegal.
That counts. I hear on Poor Side Fights, that counts.
Companies have so much leeway over their IP. They have complete control over the public performance of their intellectual property, and that's the Nintendo strength.
But they've not been challenged.
They've not been challenged. That's true. But I do think that any court would probably find that broadcasting a video game tournament constitutes a public performance of that IP. And I don't know that monopolies are a thing when you're just talking about one company and its intellectual property, right? Would we say that iPhones are Apple's having a monopoly over iPhone?
Epic Games says yes.
Maybe, yeah. But
Yeah.
that's apps that are on the iPhone store, like third-party apps. I'm just talking about the iPhone, and I'm talking about Call of Duty, and I'm talking about Melee.
Okay.
I think that Zoe's right to repair argument is kind of interesting, to call
from-
back to a few episodes
From
Let's
Zoe
hear- let's hear
Zephyr
it
on
for
Four
Zoe
Side
Zephyr.
Fights.
Representative Zoe Zephyr.
We
that
got a
when-
politician on, held her feet to the fire.
Yeah, that if you buy a product and it's defective, you have a right to make modifications to it.
That's right. And we've had some defective products in our history as a
Yeah,
scene.
I think so.
Blur, what do you got?
So here's the thing, right?
What's the thing?
The thing is that will this Call of Duty thing be successful? Probably not, because I remember when the Riot players, the LCS players, were so mad that they were saying, "Hey, you guys are removing Academy. We're gonna stop playing." And you know what Riot did? They said, "Okay, we're just gonna shut down the LCS."
Yeah, but you're talking about 22-year-olds trying to organize themselves against a behemoth organization, not
do you
actual team owners who might have gone to business school.
Now, if we
One of Canada's
so I watched
schools.
Tiger King not that long ago, and I saw in that
Tiger King?
Tiger King,
Tiger King.
and
in
I
2024.
saw
when I was watching Tiger King.
Well, I watched. Hey, it's good. And I saw that the husband of the
Carol Baskin.
Carol Baskin, he
you,
managed to
Mikey.
change wildlife laws by just talking to some senators.
Yeah.
I think it's actually possible if we just talk
We
to the
need
right
yeah,
with
we
the
don't,
right
we,
ears.
we don't just need lawsuits. We need to change laws.
Have
We
you
actually
moved
talked-
beyond
that's what
Doomer?
we're up
Are you
against.
into Hope Blur?
I've always been hopeful in the long,
That's not true.
long tail.
That's not true.
The arc of the moral universe.
I'll be hopeful if
yeah.
it gives me points.
Charlie, this is a lot of American IP law. I don't know if Britain is all that different.
That's right.
But what do you got?
So I didn't know anything about this, to be honest with you, whatsoever. But I will say I am always a big, I'm a big believer in just like run it and see if they do anything. I'm very much of a, that Ska video where he's like, I want to see a police officer come. I'm right there with him. I'm like, run it, see if anything happens. If they do something, fight for it. I don't know anything about Call of Duty or Activision Blizzard. I don't plan to, but that's my take on it.
I think that's the right place to be. The less you know about Call of Duty.
I want to see Knuckles in Smash Bros. On the stream right now.
Boy, do I have a game for you.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic. As I censor Studebaker, what is the single
Blur, he has
most...
a game for you.
I'd do it again.
Cock. Oh, yeah, you should fight about that. Different episode.
episode.
What is the
Not on the
single
Genesis
most
stream.
important set win for a player's career or life in Melee history? Draw into your bag of memories, your bag of hot takes. What is the single most important set win for a player's career or life in Melee history? Caution, there might be a right answer.
Can I say a set loss?
That means somebody else won, so...
It's Silent Wolf's LinkedIn win over Mango at Pound 3 that set up for the second best losers run of all time now.
I like that. Creative.
Put
a
him
little
on the
pirouette.
map.
Yeah. So it's the loss set, not the
It's the
beating
loss.
Mewtwo King.
Yeah.
It's the loss. Because he
It's
could have
the-
beat
it's the
Mewtwo King
run.
from winners, and that's boring. But winning from
Who cares?
losers changed the world.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to take a slightly different tack here. I think Armada versus Mewtwo King at SmashCon 2018, and that being the final goodbye, the last run, comes out there, the big Dick Nixon peace signs, the confetti. He went out well.
He did.
I think that the fact that was the last that we got out of Armada, and that was the final shift in his singles and general.
You think that was the most important set for Armada in Armada's history?
I think that's going to be how we remember him. If he went out like a buster, if he went out and lost, and he just kind of faded out into obscurity, and just let us trail out for years, I think that would be a very tough time.
I agree with the this is boo bad answer. Charlie, what do you got?
Also, real quick, Justin,
You're
why
stretching
don't you
that thing
give
real
Mango
hard.
the confetti?
Yeah, it was funny to hear Mango say, "Where's my confetti?"
See, that's the best part of it almost.
Yeah, Charlie, what's your pick?
Lego Blue go first. I can't think of
Oh,
anything.
okay.
Oh.
Gotcha.
I think it was very recent, actually.
What?
Yeah, like a
Slime
month
versus
ago.
Blur.
A month ago?
I think Slime being the Crimson Blur. That's a good win. That's a
I
good
knew he was
win. I'm
gonna
proud
say
of. It was the best win of his life. It changed his whole trajectory. Everything's different for him now.
That's what has changed.
I think
He's like telling children that he is their age on Valorant.
He could talk to his grandkids
He's
about
taking that trip to Istanbul finally.
Yeah. I think he's at peace with himself.
It's time to meet Erdogan and tell him what's what.
Give him a piece of your
Give him a
mind.
piece of my mind.
Yeah.
All right. That's a very blur answer.
It's a good win.
Chelly, what's a Chelly answer?
Okay, so I did have help with this answer.
I don't know who helped her.
There's a real answer, and then there's my answer. The real answer is Cody's loser's run.
Okay, but you got to pick one set.
Okay, the specific set, I don't know.
Yeah.
The last one.
Sure.
But then my real answer is Scarfend, the exhibition match.
Okay.
I mean, the
Melee's not been the
externalities
same.
of that one are crazy.
It
Yeah.
actually
With Ludwig
changed the
drinking from the
trajectory of
bidet.
everything. So
Jaxilla is the heel. Just the only man in the room pulling for Josh Fendrick.
I lost many dollars that day, and yeah, that did kick off. You could argue that kicked off the Ludwig is now a big streamer,
Yeah.
and that is a big impact on Melee history.
So my real answer is that one.
All
But
right,
if
that's
we're talking
good.
like, you know.
You guys have convinced me there was not a correct answer. I was looking for Armada at Genesis 1.
Like Meg.
Oh no!
Wait,
M2K. That's pretty good.
Answer.
There's two former pundits
Wait,
in
you
the
said
crowd.
set win, right?
That's
Genesis
another
won.
blur
You
answer.
said
He lost
set
Genesis
win.
1.
Armada.
But he won to get there.
Oh, okay.
Fine. But which match, Shaq?
Let's move on to our next topic.
Of course.
It is, this is the first Rivals 2 open bracket. It's going to feature Leffen, DeBuzz, B-Bats, and Cake Assault in what looks to be the first true intersectional platform fighter event since Ultimate's release. Which group will collectively place the best? Top 50 Ultimate players, top 50 Rivals 1 players, or top 50 Melee players?
I think this tournament is going to be Rivals players. I think if any Melee player continues to play Rivals 2 seriously and for an extended period of time, they might just be able to be the best.
We might just take over.
Might just take over. My evidence is Plup and Wizrobe playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. The only thing is that they don't try. They don't have a reason to try,
Like
but
Isaiah.
I don't know. Maybe Dan's going to dangle enough money in front of their face this time for them to give a shit about Rivals 2.
Little
I
cash
think the
incentive.
rumblings are happening. The Yard Boys have been giving it great publicity. Nick Yingling and Shake Drizzle are all about it.
Okay.
I think it's going to be Roa players and then also Leffen, honestly.
Leffen?
I think
Yeah.
Leffen's just good at anything he touches, honestly. We've seen it. I think that very much Rivals players have a firmer understanding of the characters by far. Outside of the new ones, we've got Fleet. We just had the announcements for Loxodon and Claren as well. Claren
Those
returning
aren't
from
real
Rivals
words.
1. I speak in esoteric tongues. I hope you know. But I do think that the Rivals players do have a pretty firm advantage with a lot of the characters, the mechanics, and how they work. I think that they might be confused sometimes with like shielding ledges and whatnot, but they're all smart enough to get past that. They're good. If they've had enough time with the game, they're going to be set. The fact that there's actual defensive options in the game
All right.
feels great.
Do you think
I
Cake
gotcha.
playing Melee is going to help his Rivals 2
Cake
game?
is going to clear house this weekend, I'm almost certain.
I think so, too.
I
Cake's
think
your
I'm
sole
hoping
survivor.
for Cake Leffen Grand Finals, and I think
Oh my
Cake takes
God.
the
That's
top.
kind of hype.
That's my ideal world.
Is that on Sunday?
That's going to be on Sunday. First top 8, 10 a.m. Pacific
Okay,
time, folks.
I'm a little hype. I might come in early. Charlie, what do you think?
I'm going to monkey brain it and say Melee players because we all believe that we're all better than everyone because we play a more
You know what I like
niche,
to hear.
intricate
Yes.
game, so Melee players.
There we go.
I'm betting on the Cake Man. I think,
Cake Man.
yeah, Cake Assault. As far as I understand it, and someone telling me this, won like everything in Rivals 1, like literally everything forever.
Much like Ken.
He has an insane streak
Right.
and just consistency.
Is
I
it
think
like
he had
10
a
level,
year-long
like
streak of
70%
not,
win rate?
not
It's
losing
a
a set.
really
Yeah,
good
a
win
year
streak.
long of not losing a set.
Yeah.
That's unreal. And also, for us elitists out there, pretty good Melee. Like, did really well. I think, like, in doubles, got, like, top 8 at the...
Did he make the E-Top top 200? Am I allowed to
But
talk about that on this
Point
stream?
is,
It is on
decent
Star
logs.
GG.
If you need that
You
to be
are
good
allowed
at-
to talk about it, but there will be consequences.
if you
I
need them to be
understand.
good at Melee to
Regular
believe
rates
they're good at
better.
platform fighters, like some of us do,
Yeah.
then Cake Assault's good at
So
Melee,
you're
too.
all talking about the best players. I'm talking about like a crew battle vision of the bracket. Who as a collective will outperform? Because
Rivals.
maybe Cake Assault wins, but then the next 7 are Melee players.
Melee players had to suffer through icons, so I think we've got it.
Oh, rest in
True
rest
say.
in peace.
True
Jeez,
say.
the-
I said what I said.
That was mean.
a name I
it was
thought we'd
suffering.
left behind.
They had good parties.
They had great
They did have
parties.
great parties.
And what-
Rushdown Revolt, kind of fun. Not
What
going
more?
to lie.
It feels like this one is me getting on my soapbox, okay? I was yelling to Aaron about this last night of Riptide. It feels like the original Smash doc, metagame, and most of the modern landscape of Melee documentaries, like There Will Never Be a Player Like Hungrybox, 9.4 million views. Many legends of the scene have been shown as protagonists in their stories by these documentarians. But for me, it feels like even counting his Smash Doc episode, Mango has never truly had a really popular singular documentary where he is the protagonist that popped off like the others. Why is there such a disconnect between the in-person Melee fandom, where every other person would die for Mango, and the narratives that are told by long-form YouTubers? What's going on? Where's my Mango last dance?
I came into this conversation with a big gulp in hand and 2 slices of scrap pizza to eat. And I've really got to say that I think it's because like Mango's rise into the scene, and we kind of touched on this, Jack, was...
I don't remember.
It was disruptive, right? The Puff coming in all the way from the West Coast, beating up all the East Coast, when East Coast at the time I'm fairly certain was more dominant. Just shaking things up in a way that a lot of people didn't like, and then showing this arc that he's made where it's like he's gone from that whack-ass Puff player that's like 16 to incredibly competent Spaceys player to the Mango we know now. And I just think that he hasn't been the pro tag because his arc hasn't been like resolved in quite the way. We're still in this middling point in Mango's story where we're like, is it over? Is the dream dead? Is #1 gone? And he's constantly trying to pull back and say, no, it's not gone.
So every documentarian is chomping at the bit, but they know there might be 15 more years.
There might
so
be
they're waiting.
15 more years of Mang,
Okay.
right? And I think that's because his story is so compelling that we are still stuck in the middle of it and we don't want to encapsulate it just yet.
All right, you started off in a place that I didn't understand what you were talking about, but we landed there together. Anybody else? Why no Mango docs?
I do think part of it is probably the Spacey effect, where people who are, just keeping track of the game on a casual level haven't been enlightened to the fact that you actually don't want to see Luigi on the screen.
There will never be another
They're
player
wrong
like
for
the
that.
Chief.
We're still learning.
Play Luigi.
We're still learning. I'm reforming.
I like Luigi.
You're wrong. And I
That's
think you
crazy.
kind of have to. You
Learn-
kind of have
learn.
to see Mango on his own terms to get it. You have to meet him, or you have to go into the Mango stream to
Yeah.
fully grasp him. I think he's kind of hard to understand in an interview.
Uh-huh.
If he went on Hot Ones, he went on Hot Wands.
Ah.
It was a bad episode. I'll say it. Not a good episode of Hot Wands. But I think when you go into Mango Land, so
Yeah.
to speak, you get sucked in. You get sucked into Mango
Sucked
Land.
in, yeah.
I know I was. I'm a 9-year sub now.
Yeah.
Can you believe that?
For 9 years, sucked in. Blur.
The answer's real and simple. These documentaries are
time.
made by people, and Mango fans aren't making documentaries.
I thought you
They're-
were going to
they-
say aren't people.
If you think about it, this is the
It's
Anthropic
true.
principle. They're not making documentaries. They're not the type of people who make documentaries.
They're just not the type of people who make documentaries.
They're just
What
not
do
the
you
type
mean?
of people who make documentaries.
What do you mean?
Get
Say what you
detailed.
mean.
Say what you mean. And that camera, that camera,
I'll
that
say it
camera.
right now. I'm one of them. I'm a Mango fan. We're degenerates. We're not going to go out and do some video editing. We're not going to do that.
Give
That's not
Fred
what we do.
Cranklin a video camera.
That's
and he
not
can do
our
it.
mode.
There's nobody that has the combination of the willpower to make a documentary and loves Mango.
Yeah, no one has that.
No
Blair
one has
will
the
never
combo.
open Adobe Premiere. He will just sit down with Tafo on Discord for 2 hours.
That's
and hash it
exactly
out.
right. I have never done that.
It's
He
all about long-form content.
hates
these
working.
days, I say.
Extreme landlord energy.
Unedited.
Yes.
Chelly, as our kind of representative from Mango Nation, explain what's going on to me.
Real quick, I want to apologize to Josh and Friendly Fire On for what Blue just said. As the two most talented people I know in the nation who do the most immaculate work. Sorry, guys. I think you should feel sorry. I think the problem is that a big part of Mango's personality is that he's abrasive, I guess is one of the better ways to put it, and I just don't think that comes across as well on documentaries that are made about things that happened 10 years ago when you were possibly more
The
abrasive.
Hot Wands was bad.
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is we need a last dance. We need to sit him down, do Jordan style, make it a whole team deal, everybody around, just do it really, really well.
Hungrybox is Isaiah Thomas.
You did it. I know
Answer my own
basketball
question.
just like
One that chosen for the
Mikey.
Olympic team,
Yeah.
All righty, let's move on to our next topic.
Mango would kick H-Box off of Team USA. He'd do it.
If he hasn't already. There was a Team USA era of Melee.
That's why Hungrybox plays on the world team in the group.
Oh my goodness, it's already happened. We can
Argentina now, right?
just take
flag.
the Last Dance script, throw a little, find replace at it, and we're good.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. I'd like you all to give your way too early predictions for #1 of 2024, or if you're a coward, who you think will have their best year ever. Last year, Slime predicted at Genesis 4-Side Live that Moki would have his best year ever, and was extremely vindicated. So this does have some kind of magical powers, I believe.
It's gonna be Cody Schwab again.
You think a 1-1?
It's gonna be Cody Schwab again.
Cody Schwab 2 for 2.
Yeah, I think so. I think that his trajectory is up, and it will continue to go up as long as he, as long as he's able to focus on melee.
It can't go up. He can only go this way now.
But I think that he's even going to start to iron out some of the kinks.
Oh.
I know that we're going to talk about
his win
this
rate's
later.
going to go up.
His win rate's going to go up.
I see.
He's gonna stop losing to the Morse codes of the world, so to speak.
No, he's not. All right. Anybody else?
2 liters of Mountain Dew are pretty easy to come by, but I think that the biggest thing that Josh Morris drinks a lot of Mountain Dew, man. I think the biggest thing that I want to see is I want to see Zayn come back to #1.
Ooh.
I think that there's been this constant push, and I love Cody Schwab. Don't get it twisted. He's
Cody
my guy.
Schwab.
I think Zayn got a taste of like a true, absolute #1. These last couple years, and now he wants that hunger. If we see him take the hunger back and we see him push himself again, I think that would be an incredible outcome. And if we're going to give the coward answer, I think we just dial it on back to Moki. I think he has a real shot at coming into 3, and even #1. I think a push for #1 for Moki. If we see a Canadian #1 in the world.
We're at the part of the year where we're just in last year's mind, and 1 year from now we'll look back and be like, how small we were, how little we knew, right?
When Josh Man Ascendancy finally begins.
There you go.
My answer is obvious, because I saw him at Guildhouse yesterday, and I couldn't recognize him for a second. The answer is actually Shepard Lima is going to do well this year. He's look maxing. Can you imagine Shepard Lima with love?
Wait, does he want it?
This is it now.
This is particularly funny because
grinding it, dude.
for Halloween last year, SoCal dressed up as Shepard Lima with the blue shirt and the gym shorts.
You might have been fooled, Blur. That might not have been Shepard Lima, who you didn't recognize.
He was hot. He was so hot. I was like, dude,
he's so hot right now.
He's so hot right now.
Okay.
I think it's going to change the whole trajectory of everything for him. So Shepard Lima is my answer. My answer for #1 is going to be real simple as well. Of course, it's going to be Zayn. He's going to fire the Crimson
But it's
Blur.
not going to happen this week, is it?
Not this week. He's going to
Yeah,
start
that's
off bad.
crazy. You're like, Zayn will get #1 this year, but he will not win Genesis.
But then he's going to fire me. And then just like any good breakup, he's going to bounce back.
All
you
right.
know, he's going to have that big bounce back.
Who's the rebound, Blair?
Yeah. Huh?
Who's the rebound?
Full Bloom.
Next
week.
I didn't say what tournament. I said
There
who.
is no
He's
replacement.
just going to see himself.
Who's
he's
his?
going to trust
He's gonna
himself.
He's going to coach
focus
himself.
on #1.
Yeah.
And #1
Yeah.
is right here.
Himself.
Has
Right
anybody
there.
ever done well coaching themselves with no help from their friends? Who's the
Mango.
most isolated? He's got friends. Yeah, I don't know.
Armada didn't really have coaching.
Armada had 17 siblings.
Yeah, that's true.
That we know of.
All right. Charlie, who's your prediction?
I think for #1, I'm definitely Zayn pilled. But I think for the best year of their life, or like I hope so at least, I'm not going to say a tippy-toppy player, but I think either Morse Code or Kalindi.
Oh, okay.
They're my two for like having their best year, I
Very
think.
nice, yeah.
Kalindi's Falco is like doing some things I've never seen before. So
And he's willing to play Fox more.
exactly.
And that's huge.
He's like dual mating. It's like mwah. So one of those two.
It's huge to not play the bad character. All right, let's move on to our next topic. I think I got all of you there. I saw a Reddit post that made me mad. The title was, did people actually think Armada versus HBox was boring? First of all, how old have we become? And second, panelists, was it boring? Here on the day that Armada has finally left Alliance. Let's look back at Armada versus HBox. Yeah, announced mere hours ago.
I didn't know that happened, but I think that from a casual perspective and from like even going up to a like good understanding of the game, we all felt how shitty and bad 2019 was and 2018 was starting to become, right? As Armada was making his exit, it was tense, it was tough. And God damn it, sometimes it was boring.
Okay.
It was. And it was good Melee in the sense that they were playing to the best of the capabilities, but the state of Melee at that time,
Well,
I was Doomer. I think
You
a
were
lot of us
Doomer?
were.
Yeah, but I do think that we were blinded a little bit. I remember being at EVO 2016 and watching Xbox roll around on the fucking ground and being absolutely distraught, unable to zoom out and realize that we had just seen like maybe the greatest Melee Grand Finals of all time.
Yeah.
And I think that continued. That tunnel vision sort of continued for me for the next 3 years. But
You've never had such sweet sorrow ever since.
yeah,
But at the time, did we think it was boring?
absolutely.
Yeah.
I used to not. I used to like actually when it first started happening, I used to think it was really interesting because it wasn't just like two spacies going really fast. You could kind of see like the fundies coming out. However, I don't think it was necessarily the matchup that was. Well, maybe it was a little boring, but I think just seeing the same grand finals over and over again,
it's
right?
the
Like,
repetition.
like even if it's like two spacies playing over and over, like grand finals, it's the same two people. I think that's what gets boring
They should
for
have let
me.
other people be better.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, just fall off.
Or play friendly so that they can learn the
Yeah.
matchup, yeah.
I appreciate Melee for all it is, every single bit of it, and I never found it boring. I thought it was really fun at the time. Jack, just because your biases taint you as a Fox player, as a dirty space
I
invade,
didn't press a single button.
all right? Let me tell you something.
You thought I was going
Dude,
to take points, and now
dude,
I'm going to take points.
They played
This
Ness
is bullshit.
Younglink. They
Every
played Ness
fucking
Younglink,
time
and the
we
shy
have this-
guy blocked the back throw that would decide the set. You're telling me that's boring? What does it take for you, Jack?
I didn't
what
say
does it take?
I didn't do anything.
You're
I was going to
cold
agree
hard.
with you. Every single time we do one of
Blur.
these live shows, you think I'm going to punish you. You go crazy at me, and then I have to punish you. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You do not.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Touching
no,
the
no,
Wow.
A sacred
iPad.
law
Whoa.
has been broken.
Hey, yo.
No.
You're breaking
no,
kayfabe
no,
right
no.
now. You're
Dude,
breaking
that's
kayfabe right
And
now. Oh my God.
Unbelievable.
That's too far.
Do this to me, Jack.
He can't
Have you ever
handle
seen-
it.
Do this to me, Jack.
I thought you were going to
Oh
win this
my
episode. I was going
God.
to rig it for you. You
So-
were actually close.
Jack.
All right, let's move on to our
Sometimes
next.
you have to understand that your friends have a praise kink. You just need to be nice to him sometimes.
I didn't do anything.
I know.
Dude.
Just tell him he's pretty sometimes.
I thought the
I
Ness back
did.
throw thing
I
was
said
kind of
I
cool.
love looking into his
Holy
eyes.
shit.
We're beefing.
Some people are further gone.
Let's move on to our next topic. Full Bloom is next week. I'm not doing back-to-back four-side weekends, so I'm going to ask now. The head TO Austin, Horde, has said that this will be the final Full Bloom. This Full Bloom also broke the series' attendee record. What would be your pitch to Austin to keep it alive? And would any of you like to run it next year?
I would.
You'll do it?
I love Full Bloom. I'll say it. Full Bloom, I think, is magical. College towns are great. The sustainability of being able to host your event on a college campus in a beautiful room with an organ with a hotel on campus attached to it, it's too juicy to give up. And I think that we need to preserve Full Bloom and tournaments like it as much as we can. I love a juicy 300 to 500 person tournament.
Yeah.
You know?
They're at 650.
I'm trying to 650, even better. Why not? I'm trying to see Full Bloom and tournaments like it survive for a long time because I think that's a sustainable vision for our scene's future.
Okay.
Is it only the final one because he's not having enough support? If it's just support, we can like pitch to him more TO members.
It's a combination of things, but it's
Okay.
hard. Yeah.
You can't give up a
We might
banger
need a new
like Full
team.
Bloom. I've never been, but everyone tells me it's amazing. So.
Okay.
And I've only not been because it's
So we
expensive.
have to last long enough that Chelly can go.
Yeah, I need prices for the airport in Indiana to go
That's
down.
the pitch.
But
It's
other
not
than
great.
that, I'll be there.
Yeah.
I mean, I got some Full Bloom tasting notes at Altitude Sickness last weekend. College experience, no hotel venue, which is something I'm looking forward to. But the fact we were in a college ballroom, solid entry count, just a little shy of 200, I believe, maybe a little over 200 actually, if I can recall correctly. Shouts to Mitchell and DSJ for running it. But the big thing is that in a time where so much of Melee, we're used to like the big stuff that we were getting all the time throughout 2023, that big venture capital push we had, all the good times and all the good money.
Shout out
If
Papa
we
John.
move back to the 300 to
that.
400 man regional, and we go for sustainability and putting our TOs either breaking even or getting in the black.
I don't remember us getting venture capital money. Did you get venture
We were getting
capital
Papa
money?
certainly
John's
didn't.
money.
I was blacklisted from Panda tournaments.
Hey, yo.
So
Sheesh.
there's that, man. And for reasons that Blur and I can talk about later.
Sheesh.
We all ate the pizza.
All right, Blur. Horde is watching. Look into the camera. You got this camera, this camera, this camera. How do you say full bloom? Do we give it to the blur?
Well, first of all, obviously I wouldn't do it. I'm never going to go to Indiana.
You hate winning this show.
I know, this is yours. But here's who should run it. And you know the answer, Jack. It's you.
It's not me.
It's your baby.
It's not me.
Your baby's out on the street and it needs help. And you're abandoning it?
I love abandoning baby.
It's
Louis' tournament. It's Louis' tournament.
It was your tournament. You're looking at me like I'm going to save it?
I don't want to do it. You haven't done anything.
I'm washed up. All right? Jack,
like
it's got to be your
I
tournament,
like that.
man.
I like that you're washed.
He's so bad.
Yeah, what about Aiden?
Aiden Leffen is happening over there right now.
Hey, will you run full bloom?
Will you run
Would you
full
run
bloom?
full bloom for us next year?
Jack's looking for anyone
No?
but himself. It's your
Coward.
tournament.
It's not my tournament.
It's your tournament.
All right, let's move on to our tiebreaker. Now, the way that the scores are going right now, obviously the cheat with a slight lead, Chelly and Stewed close behind. This is a little bit of where I just can fudge the numbers and make it happen, all right? Blur, they would all have to choke, and you would have to pop off for you to win here. I want you to know that, okay?
It's so possible.
It's so possible.
You will now each do crowd work. Who wants to go first?
Crowd work comedy?
It's your interpretation.
Oh, God.
I'm not lawful. Make this pussy stop talking. We're not one of the gods. You're one of the gods. Oh. We all got. Okay. Yeah, fuck
That's
a
not
Papa
cool.
Doc. Fuck a clock. Fuck a.
Little. Pretty good, pretty good.
Everybody from the 313, put your motherfucking hands up.
Okay, can I get a yell for who's listening to this? Anyone at all?
Pretty
Okay.
good start.
Who has Zayn winning the event? Cody winning the event. Who else is here? Jacob!
Mango!
Did you steal mine? You can't
That was
steal
fucked
mine.
up. That was actually fucked
That
up.
was BM.
I can't abide by
And
that.
can we get any shouts for anyone else?
Let's go,
There
Aiden.
you go.
Let's go, Leffen.
That's mine. That's my word. I need a poll.
No
That's pretty
Leffen
good.
fans.
If you cheer
Oh,
for
the
me,
MC's here.
if you cheer for me right now, I will pick up Jack Silla like a baby and I will kiss him
Yeah.
on the forehead.
I think I can do that too.
That was magical.
Wow.
That's $10 for anyone else.
Wow, wow, wow. Blur, I guess you have to follow that shit up.
Dude, I can't win right now. So I'm going to
No,
do
you
something
can't.
else. Yeah, no, I can't.
You can lose, though.
He just did he 8-miled me, right? I can't beat 8-miling. So instead, I see someone in the crowd who's very special to me, who doesn't get enough credit. You're using your time to praise Mango and Leffen and all these other good players. You get enough attention as it is. I want to give one quick Sheridan shout out, who's in the crowd right there. Can we get a Sheridan cheer? And Boback.
Let's go, Sheridan.
Let's
go, Sheridan.
Let's go,
Let's
Boback.
go, baby. Shout out to the Genesis staff. You guys do a killer job every year. I love it.
You know, Blur,
Damn.
that legitimately was almost better than kissing Stewed on the cheek. But it wasn't. Our winner is Stewed. Stewed,
Yeah.
win on 4 side fights for picking me up. Wow. Electric. We're going to go and bring out the CRTs as Blur, Mikey, and Chelly take it to 4 side in the free-for-all to see how their punditry translates to Melee. We'll be right back.
Got physical with it. Finally did it.
Said
Welcome, everybody, back to Four-Side Fights. We have the actual Four-Side Fight, the fight happening on Four-Side, as it were. And we've got your contestants here. We've got the Cheat, Chelly, and Crimson Blur, having unfortunately lost to me after a profound kissing session with Jack. One of these days, I'll take your job. But yeah, we've got the game music turned down for copyright reasons and IP infringement purposes, which I know just chaps Jack's ass. Yep. We love suing. We love suing. But folks, let's get into it. We're going to start here on Four-Side with our contenders.
Ready? Go!
And something seems wrong almost immediately. We've got Pikachu and Dr. Mario on the screen. We do have Red Marth, but it's not Blur, it's Chelly. We're getting some up airs here from Blur with Pikachu pick. Was it the top 5 take? Was that what was going on, Jack? Was that why it was such a terrible take, that Pikachu might be top 5? It's... It's the, what is it, the transitional property? No, I'm thinking, I can't remember what it is. Through Foresight, he knows. He knows evil things. Okay. Oh my goodness. I've learned never to believe that you're the best player on a stage that has walls to deal with. Also, Falcon instantly wall jumps after dropping legend jumping for some reason. The ECB function on this stage is really strange. And it has cost me far too many times as I would like. We see an early stock drop from Mikey as well, although Blur had dropped one earlier that I neglected to mention for reasons unbeknownst to me. Oh god. Not down smashing? Actually so polite from Blur. Okay. Mikey can't pick those up, and that's why you're disappointed in him, Jack. It's okay. We're here with our backs to the wall. Back there for tech opportunity. No tech given. Trying to swing in, swing out. All right. I believe. That's true. I could chill. I would say go to Guild House on Saturday for you know. Well, if they're not here, go to Guild House on Saturday. Not during the night, but during the day for another special event that may or may not be happening. I might be there sometimes. But for legal reasons, I can't say. Yeah, I love the UFO friction. I don't have any socials to shill because I'm mostly off those, and I like to keep my personal life private. It's personal. And right now, Mikey is leading with Doc here. Oh, big F smash. Shield breaker goes a little bit too long, but could have been huge. Oh. Did you know that Dr. Mario's snare actually lasts longer and stays out stronger? No, it lasts longer and then ends strong. Or no. Yes, actually. It's the Viagra kick instead of the sex kick. That's what they call it, as far as I'm told. Yeah, I hope so. Thank goodness. Oh! Mikey! Big sauce. Big sauce. And this is the point in the party where your friends start to pick on you for having more stocks. Listen. Oh no. Yeah, they're picking on Mikey now. Blur is literally just hanging back, waiting for an opportunity to strike. Can Mikey defeat the ops? That's the most important question. Oh no! No wall jump. He traded his wall jump for a medical degree. He can't do it. Okay. But it's even stocks now, and it seems as though everyone's willing to get back in the fray with each other. Chelly might be the first to fall here. She's got one shot to recover. Blur grabs the ledge like a chump. And right now, Blur's Pikachu might be the one to win the Four-Side fight. A top 5 character. Doesn't throw to the wall to wobble with jab. Actually, a little bit brave here. It was brave, and he's going back to the wall, probably because he heard me. We'll see. Okay, what's Mikey got? Down throw, up smash. Weak follow through on the miss tech. Finally gets the tech off the wall. Okay, another grab. Down throw, get the wall jump tech. We're going to the UFO. Oh! Slip and slide his way to victory, folks.
All right, that has been our show. Thank you for tuning in. We're going to come back with Melee doubles, Melee singles all day. Thank you. Please watch Genesis X this weekend. Congrats to the Crimson Blur for winning the fight on Four-Side. Congrats to Studebaker, our Four-Side Fights winner. We'll see you around.